25. Well done. You've all played awesome. You deserve to be there. Well done. Before we start and I go into anything else, I just want to tell you I was with a few of the other members here tonight. This afternoon we visited Pete Munro's memorial, which was out down in Metropolitan or somewhere down there, and gave him a nice farewell with his family, which is good, which is really good. Pete's a long... Is Pete a life member or not? Yeah, he is. Yeah. He's a life member, so you know we've lost one, which is a damn pity because he's just a great fella. Yeah. And we're going to miss him. Yeah. There's a block warning on for tonight. Of course, just don't yell out anything that can be construed as any type of
coaching.
Sorry?
Coaching.
Thank you. Thank you. Any type of coaching, of course. Go ahead, cheer and do stuff, but realise that there's other matches going on. So if one match finishes first, please be aware that the other games are still going. So we're trying to keep it down as best we can. We'll obviously have some food coming in. We'll probably have some drinks after, so the longer you stay, the better. But enjoy the matches. We'll have. If we don't have referees on your table, please take care of it yourselves. If there's an issue, call. Just look for me, and we'll try and sort it out. But the referees will be rotating around the matches all night long. Enjoy, play well, and good luck.
Thank you.
You know what happens always the left ones lose?
ladies and gentlemen, to the Flemington Kensington Bowls Club here for the Metropolitan Division Final at the Flemington Bowls Club. I just said that. We have a cracking match here between Arcadia and Moonee Ponds.
Moonee Ponds Club, yeah, the two top leaders in the MMPL Premier Division. These guys have only lost to each other the whole season. Good to see Jamie Hassel and Ben Hood leading us off. Two great players. Ben's had a hell of a season. Jamie's played consistently throughout the year. I'm actually surprised he made the first five, but he's got the backing of his captain, Shane O'Brien, and I think this is going to be a hell of a game.
So talk us through it. This is the best of 11, or first to 11?
Yeah, first to 11. So exactly the same format as a standard league match. Race to 11 to win. If it goes to 10-10, we will go to a tiebreak. Best 3 players will play, and then it will be a race to 2 in theory. So it could be 12-11 either way. Have you got any thoughts, Josh, on who do you fancy from an outside perspective?
I am a bit of an outsider, so I'm not too big on inside of the pool tournaments around. So I'll just throw some questions back at you that I think of. I'll start getting to the groove as I watch the game and sort of see who's in some form. So Jamie, where's he come from?
Jamie's actually from northwest of the UK. He's from Stockport. Me and Jamie met in December 2023. Played in a team together in mixed outdoor masters, and he's found his feet in an Arcadia team which pretty much look unstoppable, and have done all season. As I say, they've only lost to each other throughout the whole season.
And Ben, where does he come from?
Ben, he's a Geelong lad, Melbourne lad. He's been around for plenty of years. Captain is Jeff Tarku, who's played out Moonee Ponds for a lot of years.
I do know Jeff. Jeff won here at the Champion of Champions not too many months ago. We did live stream that one here from the Flemington Club.
And what a good night that was as well.
Absolutely.
It was great seeing the Division 1 finalists as well. A couple of players that I'd not seen before. But yeah, Jeff's actually playing with George Zamaya, who also is in the Champion of Champions finals. Came unstuck against Jeff actually on his way there. But it was a good night all round.
Absolutely.
If you're asking me who's going to win, and I've been playing a little bit with the Arcadia boys this week, I do think they have the slight edge.
Now, I'm just going to bring in the second table. Do we know who's playing on table number 2?
Let's just have a look at table number 2. So you've got George Costras. He's playing. We'll just
come back to one for a little bit, just while they get set to do their break.
I'm not sure who George is playing at the moment. I think that's the Division 1 final that's going on there. Dinesh Patel, another great player who's going to be starting off referee in that match. So they're in some good hands.
So we'll go to the split screen so we can watch both.
Perfect. You see Ben's got ball in hand here, and he's got a pretty much open table. I'd be surprised if he doesn't go out from here. Just needs to pick his route, but they're pretty simple. Just depends which ball you want to take last. Whether he wants to get this one on the bottom rail out, but I think he might leave that for his last ball. Doesn't want to give Jamie a look in. So yeah, whether he has enough angle that he can just screw back to leave himself high on this yellow in the middle, or whether he's going to play off one cushion.
He has enough to come around there?
Yeah, he has landed on the wrong side, and I don't think he can come round because that red is in the way, but he may just be able to, which is what he's looking at now, leave himself tight on that rail, and he will have a shot at the yellow. It's nice to see Ben Hood's dressed up for the occasion as well, in his best jogging pants.
Well, comfort while you're playing sport is,
100%. And that's the best thing about this league. It's so inclusive that there is no
strict uniform
dress
policy.
code. Yeah, there is no dress code. As long as
shorts and thongs, mate.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Some of the clubs you go in, it's the requirement that you wear that. That's a great shot to hold for the black. And for the world of good, it looks like it's going to go 1-0 to Moonee Ponds.
So they've had a break on table number 2. Let me just see if I can collect it up a little bit. So a 1 to Ben on that occasion?
Yeah.
And did we know who was playing on the second table?
No, I do know that it's St Kilda Sinners, but I do not know the player's name, unfortunately.
We just might need to get that, and we can put that into the lower graphic once we get that info.
Just bear me 1 second.
No worries. So I'm going to stay with table 2 for a moment, just before we come back while they re-rack on table 1 with Jamie and Ben.
Div 1, Div 2.
So I just missed that break. Pretty good break. Doesn't look like anything down on table 1.
Is that all good?
Perfect. So I should be able to go back to a split screen, and then if I do this, we should have both the team names, and it is the first game on the right-hand side table. So we've got George and Danny. George, obviously from Arcadia.
No, George is from Red Triangle.
Ah, right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
in Division 1.
In Division 1. Division 1's a different league, so
Yeah.
I'm just catching up on all these details.
Yeah, same league, just different division. But
yes, but they've made it through to the finals.
yeah, and then table 1, we've got Mitch Adams is playing. I haven't seen. Oh, he's playing Jimmy.
Bit of a miss there from, I think it's Danny.
Yeah, he's let George off there a little bit, but he's still got a bit of work to do with that red on the rail. Mitch Adams looks like he's well in amongst the balls.
Okay, brings this back out. Oh, he's given it. Oh, he had the shot up the table too. George coming up the table, just gets a touch. A little unlucky not to put it in.
Yeah, I know this team have had a bit of a struggle getting the final five in play. I think you can see Danny's hobbling around on some crutches. I think he's done his ACL.
Ouch.
So he's going to be out for about 8 weeks, but they were struggling so bad to find a replacement player. But the qualification criteria was open from the start. Everyone knew that it was 51%.
Amazing he's still hobbling around. He's doing pretty well. Just got a bit of a snooker. He's got to come off the side. See if he can give it a tap. Oh, I think he just missed it.
Yeah, he's. I think George has got a little bit of work to do. Oh no, sorry, Danny's got a bit of work to do, but I think if you can just tickle that red in over the middle, then he's all out from there.
Come on, mate.
Mitch looking again like he's just got an easy enough shot to play here, and he's got plenty of space to land in. The black goes into
Come on, Mitchy.
2 or 3 bags, well, maybe even 4. It's a good shot on table 2 as well, apart from he's killed the black. Mitch just played a blinder there to land on that black into the top right-hand bag.
Absolutely, just brought it around enough, didn't he?
Come on, Mitchy. Come on, Mitchy.
Well, it's good to see there's plenty of people in here tonight.
It is absolutely jam-packed. I'll try and pan the camera around after we see this shot. And he's... Oh, here's a chance. It is a big crowd here. There's standing room only. Up the back.
That's a great camera view. He was unlucky there not to fluke the black, some may say. James with arguably you would say not the best of chances, but when he's at the table, anything is possible.
As we see George sink his last, come around for a side shot. Oh, that's a good shot.
Not bad.
Pops the one off the rail.
Yeah, and James will not feel much pressure at all. A very high quality snooker player and a high quality pool player as well. The whole team, unbelievable. Oh, that's a bad miss from George. I think that might be a little bit of pressure. This is what I mean about this this game on table 1. It's that it is going to be a bit of back and forth, I think. I don't think there's going to be an outright winner.
That's close.
He's just held up, I think.
Yeah, he has.
I've been worried there for about 10 seconds.
Brings back around.
But, you know, he's got great cue ball control, great table knowledge. And this long black on table 2 is looking really tasty. He's just got to avoid the noise. Oh, where's the cue ball?
Oh, it was close.
Well, so it's 1 apiece on table 1 and 1-0 table 2.
while we re-rack, I'll have a look around the grounds again. And we do have more action on table 3. We're just not putting that into the stream. It's another division, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that'll be Division 2. Division 2 finals, which I think it's Chris Robinson's team made the final. And I do apologise, I'm unsure of the second team. Up on table 1, we've got Anthony West playing Stan, which two big hitters.
And so here we have a break on table 1.
Westy with a break. Well, he's made a ball off it, and he'll be looking to go out.
White was close.
There's an argument for both colours here, but reds do look better. Just with that yellow that's around the black spot, just looks a little bit like he's got to do a little bit of work with that.
What are you doing here? You come down to do the lower right?
I think you leave this red where it is. I think you pick a colour set. I think if you can get on that red next to the black.
Yep.
But he is going to go for...
Normally he's gone a yellow.
He's
Yellow under red?
yellows.
No, he's taking the yellow.
It's foul ball in hand, and beauty of it is, for anyone who's not familiar with the rule set, foul ball in hand is anywhere on the table. One shot anywhere on the table. There's no free ball, so you have to play your colour set, but because it was a foul on an open table...
It's still open.
Still open. So Stan has the choice of whatever he wants here. And again, reds, although...
He's having a good think about it, isn't he?
Yeah, they do look slightly more appetising to me, but that's the reason I'm sat in the comms box, not playing on the table.
Well, he's gone the yellows.
As I say, I just don't know where this yellow next to the black goes. That's the only issue, and I will just have to do a little bit of work here to work out.
We do have some action back on table 2, so we'll go back to the split. Left himself in a bit of a position here. Not a great deal to work with. What are you doing here? You're going to just...
I think he's potted himself into trouble here. He obviously saw something that we couldn't. But I think he's just going to play a containing safety and try and...
Yep, he's done that.
Well,
open it up a little bit for himself, but still, the reds can pop, can't they?
Yeah, I think the only thing he's done there is he's left the red in such a way down the bottom end of the table that the red just up to the left-hand side of the black doesn't actually pot anywhere clean.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
It's a nice positional shot. It does go into the middle though, so I don't know if you can get onto it that way. But again, a lot of traffic.
Do you know who's on table 2? I know we've got the titles, not that I know their names.
Unfortunately, that's as far as I can go.
That's fair enough as well. No, I'm not expecting you to know every single player in every single league.
Yeah, I wish I did. There certainly are some good players in all divisions. There's players in Division 1 that belong in the Premier League. I know that for sure. He's missed, it wasn't an easy red, but he fancied him to get it. I think if you're if you're Arcadia, you're not worried yet. It's 1-1. It's
Absolutely.
a potential of another 18 more frames to go.
Could be a long night.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Queued that nicely. He's a little bit thin on this yellow, that's the only thing, so it's difficult to hold. Unless you play it with a bit of screw, you just got to miss that middle bag. Especially if you catch the jaw and you go further away from the yellow, but... Yeah, see, you have to play that so thin.
Come on, mate. Oh, where's that? Earlier. Come on. Yes, mate. Come on.
From this position, both teams have that intimidation factor that has won them so many games this season. People have gone up against them and found themselves in a position where they think they're going to advance and go in front, and they just haven't, because they're playing the... You know, combined out of these two teams, 9 of them are in the top 10 of the single stats. There's only Dave Mongrove from Flemington Stallions, I think, who's in the top 10, and everyone else is from...
These two teams.
Yeah, from Mooney Ponds or Arcadia,
Yeah.
so...
Says a lot, doesn't it? As we see him...
He's left himself a slightly thinner angle than what he
Tricky.
wanted,
Yeah.
but for him this is not difficult.
Nice shot.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a
just
cue ball.
Oh.
Oh. Well,
It's unfortunate.
that is, but that is 8-ball pool, and that's what could happen on a 7x4 table. Just looking over to table 2, he's got a long yellow, which if he cues nicely,
Yep,
doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, just leave it there. And
Be dead. Yep. Oh.
he did actually hit it well, he just hit it with a bit of side. Just threw the angle out.
Just watch a bit of 2 while they re-rack on table 1. Split back to break.
Amel with a break. Amel's
And you popped in the new names. Beautiful.
Amel's a great snooker player, and again, a lot of these guys from Arcadia are big on the snooker table, even bigger on the pool table. Playing George the Meyer, Geelong favourite. He played well last week. Unfortunately, we lost to Mooney Ponds 12-11 last week, but 12-11 I feel is a little bit respectable.
Absolutely.
Tough match, but
Came down to the wire.
yeah, and there's always next year, you know.
Oh. Fair attempt.
This is by no means easy, this long red down the rail. I was playing here on Sunday. I was hoping, well, I'm sure they have been. I'm not sure if you know whether the table's been levelled.
No, I'm not. I'm unsure.
Yeah, there were a few little rolls here and there. So these full length ones, you're trusting the nap of the cloth, and he's just decided to play safe. I don't blame him there.
Yeah.
Go, Georgie, come on, mate.
Well, is he going to decide to... I think he can actually just nick it thin and get across for the black into the...
Pulls it back around.
Into the
Back, yeah,
bottom
behind
left-hand
that
pocket.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep, sits behind those two lower right yellows.
Just needs to play this with a nice
Nice
pace.
bit of pace. Oh, what's he
Yeah.
done? Nice shot.
That's perfect.
And you see if he's got an open shot. Looks like the angle is there from here, and we should see this one be cleaned up. Yep. And over on table 2. That's tough pop in and out. He probably gave that a bit too much pace, I think. But didn't want to leave it in the pocket. And this would be...
He has left it.
He did leave it in the pocket, but he gave it a bit of a whacker to miss, but that's a 1-2...
I believe that's 1 to the Ducks.
Yeah, he could. He's going, yeah. That's what I was looking at yellow in the bag. Okay, he's going to pop that.
May just need to keep track of that. Well, just coming to the last frame in the first set for the Premier Division. Coming halfway through into Division 2 on table 2. Shane O'Brien with a break. He won't be happy with that. Ace also playing at the moment. He's been playing a lot of hay ball. Talking to him about that. It's just on its run in Melbourne before they went off to Thailand. Everyone seems to be very excited about that. I've not managed to get on the table myself and play, but it seems like it's going to be the way forward. A few players in Victoria playing that.
So we see a yellow just pop into the lower right off the break. So
I can confirm that that was 2-0 to the Ducks on that table, so we have got in the right order.
I'm sure we'll find out later if we make a mistake. Someone will call it.
100%. But yeah, Ace doesn't really have a trouble ball here. The yellow on the bottom rail next to the red looks like it's in trouble, but I think it's actually okay. There's plenty of gap that you can get through to it. I think it has any issues going out here. Table 2 well underway under reds. Looks very good for going out here.
Come on, buddy.
Ace has just got to be careful. He doesn't pop himself into trouble. Leave himself a difficult angle to get onto this yellow, onto the left-hand side of the table. I believe the black does go in the middle, unless he's looking at playing it onto the red. Yeah, a nice pace. Gave the pocket a lot of chance there. Sometimes you can play him on these tables and a little bit of pace just kicks him out off the jaws. Table 2, I do think it's a tough miss, but he's not left anything easy. He's hoping for a little flick. I don't think that flick's actually done him any favours. I think he's almost snookered.
Yeah.
Or if he can hit it, he definitely can't pot it. It's no disrespect to the players on table 2. I'm not familiar with any of them, but I think if they just trust the cue actions tonight, I think that match could go all the way as well. It looks like some good players in there and some good play so far. Shane opting for a safety there.
Popped it in another snooker position there.
I think he might just be able to get through the gap. And if he can get through the gap and clip the yellow, I think it will go close to going in. Well, he's taking a good look at it. Well, he's got down as if he can see it.
Gap. See. Oh,
he hit it so hard.
What's it gonna? Oh. Nearly got the follow through.
Well, it'll just depend on how Shane's feeling as to what he does here. I think he's just going to lay himself up, which is very sensible, especially this stage of the season finals. You don't have to pull the trigger every time. You can just
take it slow.
Yeah.
Play it safe.
It's not always these players' natural game, but you know they know when to go and when to not go. So opting for a snook here. It won't be a difficult hit for ace. It'll just be where the red ball lands that's over this bottom pocket and where the yellow goes after. So I don't think it's a massively difficult hit. One rail. No heroics. Well, he's missed that by quite a way. I'm not saying anything, but I'd have thought he'd have got closer than that. A lot of support in from a lot of players from some other leagues as well. Seen Scotty Fraser here, seen Mark Owens, another two great players. Have both played in MMPL. Don't at the moment. I believe they're here supporting Arcadia. Table 2, a little bit of work to do, but it's a natural to come across for that yellow in the middle. Shane, just one good pot here, and they'll be happy with the result. 3-2 in the first set. We butchered that.
Just missed it.
Well, he's only saving commentator's curse, perhaps.
Absolutely.
But you know, I never fancy him to miss those. I suppose the red's gone over the middle back, which a little bit of a saviour for him. He can leave himself the black long, a little bit more pressure on it. Well, I have to say, I don't know what that shot was on table 2. Left his opponent plumbing amongst the balls.
Pulled it, nearly got around for the snooker.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Yeah, must fly past it, straight down to it.
Bit more.
Who
Oh, has
eyeing
he
the
done it?
table? Who eyeing the table?
As we see the game wrap up on table 2.
Well, I wonder if we'll be tempted into the swerve here. It's a big shot, but there's so much room on either side of the black ball that if you come on and off cushion, you are chancing to a bit of luck.
So he's up to come down.
He's
Just
missed that by
now we should see.
did play that a strange way, if you ask me.
We should see this one wrap up. Table 1. As we're just getting reset on table 2. So still pretty close here. 3 frames to 2.
Yeah, and I think that's a result for both teams. Neither of them have run away with it. I'm just going to check the lineup to see if they've made any subs, or whether they're staying with the same order. I'm not sure anyone's up to date.
Come on, the Scouser.
It is Jen going back on.
So back to action here on table 2. We'll take the split shot. We've got the all names back in. I will be stepping out for just a quick break, and I'll back with you soon.
Well, Adam Savolsky on table 2. He made the Champion of Champions Division 1 final. Came unstuck in the final. Did play some good pool though. I think we lost 4-3 to memory. It's a little bit hazy. Table 1, we're looking at Jamie and Mitch Adams playing again, which should be a hell of a match. Mitch Adams to break, I think. I think it's Moody Pond's break in this set.
Come on, Jamie.
There's actually been a substitution that I didn't know about. Jeff Tarkett. Jeff with a break, breaking dry. Would love to see it. Jamie opting for reds, which probably a sensible option at this point. Adam playing the loss of turn on table 2. Deciding to leave it safe. It looks like it could be a good shot. He's got a lot of work to do, a lot of table to get around to get onto that last yellow. Well, as has happened, he's hammered it and gone it off. Jamie is not a master of picking a route. He's a good potter. But Jeff will be in no rush to get this frame over and done with. He will be happy to grind it out all the way. Those who know or have seen Adam Sawalski play will know that he's a not particularly fast player, but he does actually seem to be a little bit quicker this evening. Seems to be doing himself some favours, or at least it looks like it in this frame, in this position. Just hampered a little bit by it, the ball that you can't see on the bottom rail. Big advantage versus me because he is about 4 foot taller than I am. Jeff opting for a safety option. At this point, you can't really pick a winner on either table. As I say, Jeff won't be in a rush to win this frame. He'll just play at his own pace. Opting for the safety where necessary, and I think that's a good option for him. He's probably got the tactical advantage over Jamie, probably purely because he plays so much during the week. Jamie's only playing a couple of times a week. And we also run the Melbourne Marathon on Sunday, so well done for that. He did text me to say that he will never run it ever again. Just trying to work out, does he play for pinpoint position on that black, which does go between those two yellows, or do you play around the table? Well, he has geared that well. He's left himself very straight, I think. So I think he's, I don't know if he can top off the top rail, a lot of topspin, or whether he screws back and plays the black into the left-hand side middle, which is what he's looking at. Oh, wow. He's punched and forced that angle. That's a great shot. The equaliser. So, 3-3. Where is Jamie? I'm just going to take a comfort break, but in the meantime, we have Jamie Jones, who's going to fill my position.
Welcome, Jamie, and commentary booth. How you going, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Good standards over on the Prem side. Not what.
Sorry, during the confusion, we did miss the break on the Premier Table 1.
Stan looks like he's in with a good chance straight off.
Nice spread on the reds. Brings this back around. Ooh.
Hello.
What's this one doing? It's going to have a snick. Oh!
Oh, it's legal. Shot.
Gets a touch.
Shot. He's got a little bit of trouble with this red tied up here. It's going to be hard to come back to for Stan. On the Division 1 side, Adam's got a good chance. And he's a very competent player as well.
Just tell me, this is the combination of the winter season?
It is the winter season, yeah. Nice long drawn out season. Pretty close everywhere.
Great double. Look at that. Leaves himself, probably just has the angle to get there, doesn't he?
From here, I don't really know. Unless you're playing with a bit of side, you might be able to nick it. But these two teams have been neck and neck all season. They've only lost to each other in the league phase.
You can see it by the scoreline already,
Yeah.
3-all. It could just go down to the wire again.
How's this going?
Yes, they did have a shot on it, and he leaves it. That's a great shot. Oh, has he come around? Is it touching?
It's a good shot over in Division 1 as well to come out of a snooker. I think
I think
it's
he's got a look on it.
how goes your queuing?
Shot.
Sublime.
Oh, it just pops. Is it going to sit behind? Well, tables could turn.
It's been such a high standard of pool so far. 2-3 visit maxes without any sort of safety play in there.
One on. Pop
That's
past.
a lovely
Oh,
shot,
just
Adam.
gets down past the black.
It's a lovely shot. Safety.
Oop.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's not awful.
Not awful.
You can see
Can't
it.
get the cut. But you can't really can't come down the table. What's he doing here? He's going to have a.
Ooh. Pressure black. Over on table 2. Hello.
Oh, cut. Wow.
Where's the white going?
Oh,
It's in.
ball in hand.
Fucking hell. Oh, good shot from Jimmy to start off with. Hello. Adam with the first frame for his team in the night. Oh, shot Jimmy.
Jay. 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 Short stuff.
Wraps that one up.
Okay, yeah.
Great frame. Good comeback. Just that really unfortunate up the table black, which we both saw we thought was going in.
Thought it was flying.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Arcadia up for the first time tonight.
there you go.
Turning out to be a good final for the Prems.
So we just got the break on the Division 1. Nothing down.
Looks like a lot of the breaks today have been going dry.
Seen multiple balls. I've only seen probably just one here and there, but no sort of, those, they're just all just pop, pop, pop.
Sometimes one is better on a break than 3 or 4. Just aim for one and you're happy. Gives you more of a chance.
Apologies, viewers. I did miss the break on Premier Table 1. We see George taking the reds and no, he doesn't like that one. No, let's come back around. Maybe just look at the angles.
The thing is with George, you can put off all cushions. You're all good.
No, sorry, mate. You just got to right in front of your mouth like that.
George can find an escape from anywhere, though.
Yep. So we'll just moving our microphones around a bit, get some good level.
Hello. Ooh. Where are these going?
One of these, Rusty here could get quite a few of these out. Maybe just that yellow on the right, mid pocket. I'm sure if you...
Hello.
Harry nearly popped it back out, didn't he?
It's going to be a problem ball.
What's he do here? Is he going to try and bring it down the table or take the easy one at the top?
That one at the top is your connecting ball to the black, though.
Yeah. He's
going to try and get on this yellow to the side now.
and just missed
This
the
is
middle
it.
to knock it.
He'll get there eventually. Looking for the loss of turn here. Not a bad loss of time, but leads into a nice safety for George. Good starting shot for Ebony over on Div 1. Is he going to go into a double? Here we go.
Yep.
Oh.
Just on the
Hello.
triple. Oh, nearly.
Come on, mate. Let's go.
Gives Westy a bit of confidence coming clearing the table with that red there. Does he hold on it?
Still looks like he can come down. He's having a look at the angle. Might just have the gap. All right.
If he doesn't, he has to take the middle, come almost behind it
Yep.
for that top right pocket. Does he hit the red?
Oh, leaves in a bad spot.
It's nasty.
What about the Hayball, mate? First hit the other day with Jim. I saw his.
What does he do here then? Hit and hope, because George has an easy out.
He's going to just go around the back of it, give it some whack.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
on a
it.
triple. One more. One more. Oh. Good attempt.
As I say, no matter what, George has a nice clear up from there. All balls out in the open.
I'll be keen to fucking have a quick insight. I haven't one yet. Watched a bit. I sort of said I won't bother playing until I see the point.
Ebony with a nice shot over on table 2. George looks almost out here.
Yeah, you don't want to see him. Here he goes. Oh, he's. Yep, still got the angle. Pops it around.
Fancy, you're here. I need to talk to you.
I need to talk to you as well.
You need to run a come.
Funny you should mention that.
I hope it's good here.
It's bad news.
Lovely angle.
Shot. And here we go, tying it all up again. 4 apiece.
Shot and clearance.
Lisa and Lamo.
It's like one of my best mates, so I can't get out of it.
You serious?
Yeah.
That's what I was going to talk to you about, but never since you said that, I don't know. Go on.
But no, the Sunday, I'll come and I'll do whatever you need to do.
But the Saturday you
The
can.
Saturday, you just do a qualifying on Saturday.
You too.
Trying to get off the golf.
So just finishing up the racking up on the Premier table. Just keep an eye on table 2.
I don't want to hear about it.
I just said to him, I've seen you 3 times since that final. And he told me about a million.
And we're just fixing up the scores here as well, because we might have missed a frame.
Yeah, let me, I want to.
Been refused commentary until this moment. Just want to say I love his song.
Apologies everyone, I did miss that break again on table 1. Looks like the red, one of the reds did go down.
Which one won? Is the second Mike?
Yeah.
Shot by Emily. Ebony. to make it 3-2.
Watching the hair. I didn't see all of them. I seen a few frames. Terrible.
Maul on Rads. I love watching him play. It's such a good cue in action.
We left it in a pretty tough spot after sinking that one.
He's trying to flick the red off the top and just try and open it up a little bit more. Just play a safety into the top line. Just leaves Ace a really hard cut down the bottom or trying to develop something in that pack there.
Yep. And we've got a break coming up on table 2. Yellow.
He's going to try the loss of turn here off this red. He is, and he's got it. What a shot.
Oh. And then a
Foul on this one.
yeah, foul on 2.
Bit of a strange shot selection.
Just talk me through each of the games. How are they rotated through? Does each player just keep playing until
So it's
they
out of
come around again?
yeah. So it's out of 20 frames. The home team, or in this example, the team who was in the finals first is the home team, and the second team they have their 5, and they all go up one order. So if you're first in the first set, you're now 5th in the second set, and it just goes up like that.
Gotcha.
So it's pretty hard in the first set if you're in the away team. You're playing first, and then you don't play till the 10th frame. It's a really, really, really long break. It's hard to keep your head in it, to be honest. Trying to double. Trying to go.
That's what you have to put up with.
I was there, I went in to watch them. Rent the money. It's Vinci. Day off. He had a big weekend.
He's trying to take on the yellows here. It's a nice starting shot.
Bit of a draw. Bit of a
Not a bad shot by George on the other table. Ace is looking to go out here. They're all there. Just getting that angle right for the last two balls.
Which one's he taking first? Up the top?
Yeah, the one in bulk, and then this bottom right.
Landed about middle of the table.
Yeah, come back in the middle of the table. Take that other yellow. That's pretty much perfect.
Yep.
Just top that other yellow through, and you're on the black easy. You're home.
Sorry, Scotty, I didn't know that.
Ooh.
I was reviewing the footage on Facebook. We could hear ourselves back through it, so apologies for that.
I was tripping then.
I know. Was that you talking? That was you talking about 30 seconds ago.
Hayes has got a hard shot here. Play with the bottom right, swing around the angle a little bit maybe. Come off that side cushion, try and come through the gap.
Who are you playing with, Jack?
Oh,
There's almost away. Oh. Ace has been really lucky on his two blacks that he's potted. Well, he's got on, sorry. Two last balls, he's played some pretty decent shots and been snookered on his last ball. It's pretty rough.
pretty rough. See if he's got an angle. I don't think he does. I reckon he might get a touch.
You think he can take it down the bottom? No, he just
No, he was just giving. He just wanted
played to mess up the frame, yeah.
Yeah, keep it in there. Keep it in the game.
Thing is, for a more, he can draw this top red into that bottom right hand pocket for us, and just leave the white with the face on for the black, and he has almost nothing.
Yep.
He's going to attack the frame. No.
Still not easy. Or is there an angle?
It does.
Looks like there is, isn't there? To the bottom right.
I was about to say, does the black go off this near draw or the far draw, technically, from where he is?
We'll just get someone to tell us if they reckon it's going to go. Nah.
No.
A couple of head shakes from the crowd.
Tell you what is on there, the double is on.
Yeah. He's gone, man. Oh. Flick to the side.
Oh, where's it landing?
If he's left that one there to...
And more where's a clearance there as well.
No, that's at the that's the table point.
Pop this top one into the side.
Yeah.
No, we haven't streamed the wide.
Yeah, this is the way, personally, I think I'd be taking it. I'd take the bottom one into the middle first.
There it is. He's got it.
And then holding on for this one, yeah.
Yep. Screw it back. Pop it in position, and this should be the end of this one.
It's how I like to refer to it as confident pool playing. Back yourself for your pots. Take out the frame you know taken out.
Thought he was going to switch hands there. I thought he was going to go to his left.
The little Ronnie O'Sullivan switch.
There it is. Oh, has he gone too far? He's got lucky, I think, there.
Positional wizard.
Oh, actually, no, that was my. Yeah, the one you were talking about was my joint. Yeah, that's right. He had.
Know your table.
Yeah, that's not it.
Doesn't miss that one. Good game. We'll go and just watch over Division 1 for a bit. So frame up. Promise I won't miss the break on Premier this time.
Do I get two as well, Mo?
High fives all round here. Whoa, that was close.
First one, George.
So cue ball in hand. Can see the Reds. A bit of a cluster bottom left. Bit tough. Unless he just one round. He sort of just.
See, it's one of those ones you could roll the red up the rail here and almost leave him a snooker, and he has nothing again.
I thought he would have just played that a bit more heavier, brought it down to
Yeah.
just open up a couple of different shots, because he's kind of left himself now with just a.
I wouldn't be hitting this. Yeah. It's pretty nice, actually, the way it's landed out.
Yeah.
Just covers the black fully.
Yeah, covers the black, covers the yellow. Up the table again, though.
Yeah.
It's attempt number 2.
If George pots this and comes out for the black, he has himself on a double. That's best case scenario, really.
Just missed his last one up the table. Here he comes. Ah, does it
Just
again.
misses
Same
it
shot.
again.
I'll take my spot.
Am I turned off? Am I on?
The thing's going to crash any moment.
Welcome to Scotty Fraser.
Am I on?
You're on.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
I just wanted to do my honorary one frame for my good friend Shane O'Brien here on the left. The madman from Ireland.
He done well in his first frame.
He was a little bit lucky in his first frame.
Luck of the Irish, this.
You can only have so much luck, that mob. But tight moment in the match over here on the left. Frames could have gone either way, I think. Arcade are probably lucky to be ahead. Jamie, what do you think?
You say that. They've had an in-off. The other team, obviously, Ace has been snookered on both of his blacks. I think 5-4 either way is a pretty respectable scoreline, I'd say.
I think just want to see this black over here. He's just off the angle double. I think it's just tiny bit aim it left. And
Miss
you
the
get
double, you get the triple?
No.
No.
Maybe not at that angle, but
No.
the triple doesn't go back across. There's been some good pull. There's been some good pull over there on the Division 1 final on the right.
It's been good pull all around, well matched as well. Like this Division 1, the table 2, they were 3-0 up. Now it's up down to 3-2.
What's the button to mute it, just if I need to? Just so I know. This one here for you. Just getting some lecture and advice about commentary from the boys over the left. What not to do, probably what I used to do. So Ben Hood breaking here.
It's the second set.
Gives it a good welly.
Oh, in off.
Bit of topspin. The corner, he wouldn't be happy with that.
Shayna's on the table.
I don't know any of the two players on the right, so I don't know their first names.
And you got George.
Oh no, sorry, I did know George. Sorry, I'm talking rubbish. It'll be tough to get on his arm.
I don't know the other person, no.
No, do I know.
But he's played some good. He's grinded out the frame really well. Put some snookers in when he needs to. He's got ball in hand.
Yeah.
Just if he can take this out, it'd be lovely.
Back to Shane on here, and he's ball in hand, and he's looking at
The
reds. Now he's got that sticky one down the bottom rail. It's not easy to get on that because obviously that yellow blocks it on the rail too. So, and obviously a sticky
red in the middle.
Red in the middle.
He clears this one now though. He goes down to the ball bag.
Goes at the top. I'll say he'd do well to finish this from here, Jimmy.
You know him better than I do, so you know.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then he definitely won't finish this from here. No, I'm only joking. He'd do well to finish this from here. But because of that red on the bottom left, there's nothing really easy to link up to get there. There's a couple of yellow blockers in the way. But
he has to get on an angle.
Maybe if he'd left that one at the right middle, he could have maybe come across off the rail, maybe found the gap between the two. But
you have to find, like, on a 5 pence to get anywhere on that red to pot it and stay on another ball.
So what's he looking at? He's trying to. I don't really know what he tried to do there. Maybe, do you know, with the two yellows maybe in the middle there?
Do you think he takes this top red by the yellow here and try and float? Oh, he's playing safe.
I did think he's going to just try and open this one up a little bit.
Ooh. Probably not what he wanted, but it's better than what it was. I personally think.
You try and maybe. I mean, I'm not too sure. I'm not sure I would have played that, but do you try and maybe play if that's what he was trying to play in towards that yellow, and then at least maybe move that yellow away a little bit.
Shot on that fucking second table.
Oh, I tell me not to swear, and there you go. I just like to get you back. That's all, you know. So Benny trying to do it. Is he trying to back cut this?
Yeah, he's trying to make lots of time.
I'm not too sure about that one. He's also, now what he's done by playing that ball, the reason I might have tried to leave that there if possible,
because it blocks the
yellow.
He's
now opened up the angle for this one.
Red.
So
yeah.
Shane in full control here. He'd feel he could get on no matter now. He could definitely get an angle on that ball on the bottom rail. Can he now map out a finish to? I think the black's been pushed into the line of where the red in the middle.
Do you not feel that black is a good spot, like a good stopper to get onto that red if you can get off the side of it?
Depends what kind of ball he can link up to that. You'd rather it wasn't there. It was where it was before.
Oh, 100%.
But I mean,
but you take this red up to this and plant it, and then you're onto that red for the cut, because that yellow is almost in no man's land at the moment.
Nothing really links up to that ball to go into the black in the middle. So Shane's tried to do a developing shot to screw off the top rail. A bit optimistic maybe, but if he's on this one, still the cut's back to the middle. He's probably lucky.
Can he cut back to the middle, or can he plant it?
This one in the right middle?
Yeah, right middle. Instead of cutting it back into the middle, could you play it up the top and plant it?
Well, he can't do now because he'll go off to the middle with the white ball. So I mean, I don't think that's a possibility.
I don't
think he's in.
I don't think it goes in off. If he screws, it might be an off.
If you're on about cutting it down.
Yeah. Hello. He's played an unbelievable double.
Just going to tell you something. Shane's very good at those kind of shots with his angles and stuff for doubles. He sees them pretty well.
That was an unbelievable double.
It doesn't really do him any favours though. Again, I just feel maybe he's taken a couple of balls off the table, and that when he's not really had a plan for. So
yeah, it gives Ben a little bit of an advantage having the more balls on the tables going for him for the
certainly in a better
safeties.
He'd be in a better position now than he was last
2 shots ago. So instead of taking this one out now, you might be inclined to play a safety.
To play the bottom one off the rail.
Yeah.
He's digging, he's digging in, and he's digging. So,
hello.
Has he got lucky?
He's made a commotion.
He's on it, but he's going to need some luck. I mean, he'll be flying towards that into that yellow. Maybe he could push the yellow and promote it, but then you're stuck behind the line of the yellow. So.
If you could miss the yellow and hit the black full face, there's a perfect line up on that. It's probably almost impossible, but you could.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I'm going to say
we're reaching for stars here. But if he misses that yellow and hits that black, he's on that red. It was almost impossible, but yeah, it's on an awful leave.
Tell you what, he was on the red there.
Yeah,
He's actually left it to the cut. Oh, we've got the Division 1 final back. So Benny, what would Benny want to do? He just does he want to play a snooker on the top? No. Get the ball in hand, try and get the one on the bottom. He's going to play this one just in the middle. And he's going to try and, I think he's trying to unblock the pocket. I think maybe if he just kind of drifted down, maybe he got behind that yellow instead of trying to maybe promote the pocket in the corner. I don't know if there was any benefit in trying to get the pocket back. Benny's still got the ball in the middle of the table, tied up to the red, so doesn't really. I think
does that yellow go to bottom left?
It might slip up that corner. It's tough to tell from here. It's always tricky in the comms. If you know if you're going to clip the red first and foul. But I wouldn't be surprised if he plays a container here yet.
Yeah.
Just bring this one off the cushion, leave the white where that one is, and then allow Shane to break up the ball in the middle. Pretty poor. He's not obviously promoted the yellow, and then he's also not been able to get snookered and Shane to potentially get ball in hand or.
He's not looking a 3-ball plant here, is he?
I hope not, because the black, he could end up potting the black.
I really hope he is, but he isn't at the same time. No, he was as well.
No, I don't like it. Again, a nothing shot, and he's been fortunate that he's blocked the route of the yellow up to the top right.
I'm sorry for calling it, because that is a shot that I probably play all of it all the time.
You said luck of the Irish at the start of the frame. I mean, how much luck can you have, you know?
I would play that shot 8 times out of 10. It's just one of my shots I play. It would be fun.
Max Metcalf has turned around with a funny look in his face when he's heard the word Irish. Not a big fan of that bit of animosity across the water. So
that's what happens when you're from Harrogate, I guess.
And you get no luck as well, probably. So. Penny just trying to clip off this yellow and play a snooker in.
Yeah, it's not bad at all, is it?
Yep.
It's not bad at all.
I think Shane can just see the outside of that red at the top. But in doing so, he'll be
relieved.
Clearing the path. No, well, he'll be clearing the path, I think, for the
yellow.
For the yellow to go. And then Benny would then have just that one real problem ball on the bottom rail. And with a few balls on the table, we'll try and get on it.
The thing is, there's a lot of things that.
This is one of those situations, Max. Not Max, sorry, pardon me, Jamie. That you actually don't want to hit the red.
No.
But you obviously don't want to play a deliberate foul.
Is that legal?
Yeah, because it hit the cushion after.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yep. And in doing so, he's actually still kept the cover on the ball, which
that's
is
a result and a half.
Important.
What did I say about luck of the Irish?
Right, if we're going on about how lucky he is, I'm saying he loses his frame, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you should. Realistically, at this position, Ben just touches up.
Apologies, folks. Just clearing my throat. Oh.
Bit of misfortune there. I think Ben played a pretty decent shot, but got a little bit unlucky with it. It's just, can Shane capitalise on this?
It was a very aggressive shot, loose cue ball. And I don't know if there's, in this stage of the frame, when he still had all the balls there, I mean, when you throw the ball that hard.
Hello. Yeah. Oh, lovely shot, Shane.
Nothing lucky about that one.
There's nothing lucky about that one.
You know, a big frame to get to. Restores the 2-frame cushion. My good friend Shane O'Brien.
Captain doing the work, 2 for 2 at the moment.
Nabbing another important frame for the team.
He's on fire tonight, isn't he? He's loving it.
He's shirted up. He's dressed for the occasion.
Suited and booted.
He's ready for the town afterwards. He's obviously dreaming of the gold tonight.
Has he got a fresh trim as well for the photos after?
I don't know. There's not much to trim anymore. he won't give me a high five either because I complimented one of the opposition team earlier on. And so we'll do a wee bit of this match here. Again, not familiar with the two players' names, so I'm just going to have to go by the colour set. Max Metcalf jumping back on.
Good evening, Scotty. What are you thinking of the match so far?
Well, since I've come in, I've seen the majority of it. I really, honestly believe that you're going to have to just remind me of the names. Is it the Mooneypons boys?
Mooneypons,
Mooneypons,
Cannons,
yes,
yeah.
the Cannons,
Yeah.
that's right. I feel they would be pretty aggrieved to be 6-4 down. I thought they had chances, enough chances to be, especially early, to be further ahead. I thought they let Jimmy off the hook twice, and you can't do that with a guy of Jimmy's class. Mitchie maybe let one go. I know Westy was unlucky with the frame, but I think they got a bit of fortune in Shane's first frame as well to get back, so that maybe cancels that out.
Yeah, I mean,
And
that's kind of the complete opposite to what I was thinking. I think
I
it
just-
deserves being as close as it is, and Mooneypons are probably pretty. Well, I think
I'd say-
they think they should be further down than they are.
I'd say honestly, for me, I thought the first set should have been about 4-1 because I thought the frame that Jimmy got before Shane got was actually, he should have gone the other way. The only frame that should have won was actually the one that Westy lost because he went in off. I thought they were poor in the first set. I thought they were the better team in the second set. 5-5 for me might have been a fair result. 6-4, I think just what's the word? Favours, not favours.
Who is Jazz playing?
Kind of,
George Zamaya. Is that correct?
Humbles him a little bit. There you go. That's what I was trying to think.
Oh no, he's playing Jeff.
So Jeff's on with.
You must excuse me.
Head 6-4.
6-4-2.
How does the captain not know the score? Sort of.
He doesn't care what the score is as long as he's winning.
He only cares about how good he looks for his night out tonight with the trophy in hand.
Yeah, I will try and update Jeremy's.
Shane was telling me earlier if he finds success tonight, it's an open checkbook for the team heading to the city.
An open checkbook, you say?
Oh, good. Oh, I thought that was in. That looked like it drifted out a wee bit. Didn't think it was too bad at first. This fell on yells is a bit of work to do. Okay, Max, I'm putting you on the spot. Does he go close here? Does he get this?
Sorry, I've missed who's shooting what.
This yellow on the right. So he's got the black over the pocket. I don't think it cuts. And so does he get this?
I think you've got to play safe. I think that was kamikaze, if you ask me.
Anyway, I was on about the double back up the top, but yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I'd have played safe.
Jeff looking to get in behind the yellow and the black here.
He's played a very delicate shot there. And it's paid off, really, because Reds are in the open, and if Jez does get a hand on the table, I think he can go out. He is Arcadia's number 6th man.
I think I was the 10th man, so.
Well, if you were the 10th, I can only dream of where I was, and that's the reason he's number 6. Although very unlucky, some may say.
So ball in hand for Jeff. And really, for me, these are there. He just needs to the black spot. You know, the one a bit higher up.
The one just below the
red. Yeah, if you can sort of now, he'll be running into this yellows, which will then obviously be pushing that towards the cushion.
Yeah, I think something with Jeff's game. Personally, I've played with him quite a lot over the last 12 months. Play it confidently.
Gets that one, and he's on the one back down, which means that ball.
Well, that is a wonder shot that I have not seen.
No,
but you've called it.
Yeah, I think he would have had to dig. I don't think he had the angle. I think he would have had to dig down. He was too far off angle. And even if digging down, I think his cue ball flies away too much. But
It's right next to the yellow.
Yeah, me too. To get taking it to the left middle, and then you're
And working yourself up the table and then back down for those last two reds.
leave this last bottom right red to the last ball, and then just obviously black there. Or if you had to take it, make sure you get a good angle on that one, maybe right middle, just to drift down for the black.
Yeah, definitely. I think he needs to leave himself a couple of balls open in the open.
I think that's one thing with this rule set that's come along with the ball in hand and the one shot, and then spending some time there watching the top players and the higher escalons players in the state. They do that. They take the one nearest the trouble first.
Yeah.
And they'll even maybe leave things on rails and stuff. You know, knowing that they back themselves to then see it out, and I think that's a really good learning point from the rule set to play that. You know.
And I must say, now that I've seen him clean up a couple of these balls, this red must pass into the bottom left-hand pocket, past the yellow. I think.
Yeah, it could do. Yeah.
Because otherwise, there's a lot of cue ball travelling.
It still just needs work, though, doesn't it? I mean, I hope now you're going to try and screw back. You might lose it. Oh no.
No, he's going to play for the red in the same pocket, I believe.
So he's going to try and find the gap now between the black and yellow.
That's what I see.
Tiny bit of right-hand side, is it? Oh, he's got a nice kiss. Oh, yeah.
I think he's just about straight enough as well.
I don't think so. I think he's off angle. I think he's running towards.
I think he can just roll it through.
Oh, he's used all the pocket as well there, just to
It's absolutely plumb.
Listen, it's he's taking these well, but obviously nice kiss as well to get on that ball. He'd be feeling happy he got that. Nice, gets the black here, though. Hopefully finishes off.
It's another low blow.
Again, just I don't know.
I don't think experience is the right word, but it's just.
I just feel these frames are just going the way of the Arcadia boys, and even a few of the frames they've nipped. I feel the Karens will be.
They'll be feeling a little bit deflated.
How are we 7-4 down?
Yeah.
My opinion, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not the way I see it. I do think that Arcadia have played slightly better.
Maybe in the second set, I'll give you that. But I thought the first set was they were
looking to come out.
They were second
three,
best. Yeah, I
3-2 down.
think 4-1 would have been a fair result.
Yeah. Okay.
And by the way, that one would have been the Westy frame that he lost.
And James up and he must be playing. I actually got this.
Yeah, I think it's 7-4.
George Zamaya.
I'm glad you're here, Maxie, because when it comes to computers, I have got no idea what I'm doing. Georgie boy. Oh, he's tried to punch that one, I think, to get into to try and develop the rear head. Now, Jimbo, that cluster of yellows down the bottom, be looking to try and do something with them, I think, immediately.
What do you do? Try and sneak thin off it? Push the red out and leave the cue ball safe?
If he can cue over the table, what I would play, whether it's the right shot or not, I'm not sure. Over the table, flick off the side of the two on the right, and then that would just weld the white to this bottom left yellow and promote out.
Yeah.
But Joey's
unless it is.
Oh wait a minute, he's on the wrong
table.
colour. So it must be an open table. I thought George had locked the colour set down.
So that means a dry break from James Misford. Sorry, we're not doing very well here, but
I was too busy watching you punch the scorers.
We will catch up.
So Georgie boy is on now. He's on the reds. None of these layouts tonight have really been straightforward.
Nothing's been perfect. This is my
It's a bad break as well. So.
This is my normal club to play out of. And I will say none of the tables in the club have been breaking particularly well. We've tried cut breaks, we've tried front on, we've tried break cues, we've tried non-break cues. They are difficult tables to break on.
Probably glad I don't break you then, because I'm the worst break in the world.
I've seen you break a couple of times,
no,
and
rubbish. Terrible.
doing yourself a disservice there.
Terrible, terrible. So George tries to cut one down the rail, and just nips the rail. And again, this cluster now. I wonder if Jimmy will play almost the same shot I said before, but this time try and pot the red as a loss of turn shot. So he plays just off the side of this yellow, come over, just weld the cue ball to play the loss of turn. But no, he's just going to leave the cue ball in there.
He won't be worried
Probably
about going
more
out.
clever
He's such a high-end snooker player and such a high-end pool player.
It's just a high-end cue.
Yeah.
One of the first players I ever saw when I joined the league a few years ago, and yeah, very smooth. Oh, sorry, pardon me.
Yeah, you think you're in a safe position in the middle of the frame, and then
it's good to watch.
Get to a position like this, and
big shot, Georgie. I like it. He's picked out the 8-ball plant. Love it. And he's on this. He's gone down and played it quick. I hope he's got a plan to get over, because he's going to have to get the black out as well, and obviously get over to the other side for the red.
Massive 3-ball kick on
I actually wondered whether he could, I don't know, again, I'm just suggestions, whether he could have played the awkward ball now, tried to double it into the middle, and then the black still, he's still got these two yellows here on the right that are hard to deal with. He's potted it though, and he's left himself not a great angle on this red to really do anything with. So. Dinesh there looking glorious, refereeing the Division 1, and he loses his cue ball, George. Just wonder whether he just missed a trick there. I could be wrong again, playing the sort of, knowing Jimmy was still a lot to do, maybe have taken a bit more time over that and just looking to see whether he could have doubled that tough red into the middle, which would have cleared that. Then the other three reds would have linked up, and then obviously just trying to then develop the black. Always leaving that red there, pardon me, was always going to then mean he had to play something forceful to try and get on it, which he did, and it obviously goes in off. So
yeah, I mean,
maybe missed a trick. I don't know.
That's the thing with George. You never really know what he's going to play, because he just plays these outrageous shots. And
of course, giving Jimmy the ball in hand now is the worst thing, because this is the two hard balls he would have had struggled to get on before.
Yeah, and he's
going
straight into him.
Now he's on them because he's got the ball in hand, and now he can go for his finish. So
I mean, arguably, he says a little bit unlucky that he's not flicked that
kind of
yellow next to the black.
Maybe just a bit rushed there and missed an opportunity, and then gave away a good advantage there. Now he's got this problem here, just next to the red, on the left side of the table is yellows. I wonder if he'll screw into that now. Yeah, there you go. Hasn't come out great, but he'll be looking to see if he can get back onto that. Can he? No, I don't think he can. I was going to say, can he pinch this one at the bottom right and maybe go into the yellow, use the yellow as a stopper, but he's going to trust his cue in here, go long. Terrible, these shots.
I don't think it's a trust of cue, and I think he knows. He knows he's just going to pump it in. Oh no, he's missed that by
commentator's curse.
Arguably a country mile.
Commentator's curse, certainly by his standards, anyway. What, Ebony here on the right. I'll play a bit with Ebony up on there. I think you're cutting me off, aren't you? Yeah, you got the wrong ones. And some of the bar 8 pool clubs. Oh, shot, Georgie. She's a good player. It's good to see. Playing the league. Georgie's playing a beauty there.
I think just touching back on Ebony, she's really found a form in the Melbourne pool circuit.
She's great to watch. Very attacking. Loves it. Puts a lot of time in.
And a lot of.
Always keen to learn. She's really
exactly what I was about to say. Yeah, she just wants to be better all the time. George the Meyer on the black.
Does it go? I didn't think this went. I didn't think this went. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
That's the one thing about George's game that I'm not quite sold with is that he hits it so hard when it matters.
Maybe a bit of pressure. It's sometimes your Q arm goes a bit crazy when you do that.
Yeah, unless it's a bit of the yips.
I don't know if he was on that there though, Maxi. I'm wondering whether he pumped that to.
Can we get a replay on that
to try and make
on that
something
black
happen.
that George just missed?
Maybe he did after. I don't know. I missed this.
Well, we'll watch James go out first, and then
He's needs to play at least one good one here anyway. Just try and maybe just punch this in and just leave a small bit of angle for his bottom one. Ooh.
I think it's just a natural, just come out into the middle of the table.
I don't think it meant to be this off angle, this high.
A little bit hampered, but
Yep,
yeah,
I just didn't. Yep, I think he just didn't mean it to come as high.
I mean, to
I
be
would never
fair,
criticise his game though.
I was going to say it's not a bad result. Leaving the double.
No, I mean you don't want to leave him any shot in the black. So whatever you're doing there, you want a pot, Max. You know, you don't want to leave a guy of George's caliber who fancy himself to be able to get this or certainly get close to this. Oh, wow!
Again, just
hit it too hard.
pace.
Hit it too hard. Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
I mean, there's adrenaline and there's finals and there's just hitting the ball too hard, in my opinion.
Wow. Jimmy straight down to place.
Well, is he copying exactly what George is doing? Just
Oh
slamming
no,
the
that
ball?
goes. I didn't think that went. See, this is why it's hard sitting here. I thought for some reason, I just thought that bottom red yellow just nipped that. Oh, he's played a great shot there. That's a great shot. Now, this will be a cracker.
Twice across.
Running side across the table. And too much.
I feel like he didn't need to play it with
I
that much side.
tell you what though, he's got lucky. He just stopped kissing the yellow, just making this a little bit more off angle than what it was before. I think, if not, I think it runs across and leaves us straight.
What I will be saying is he won't be playing it as hard as the last two blacks.
How did you know?
Well, no, he
Chuck,
did.
does he? No, I don't think he's a man that likes to slow rolling, man.
We're just going to have another look at that black that
really
George missed.
I don't think that goes.
I think that flies in, if you're asking me.
I don't have a clue what I'm talking about.
Answers on a postcard, but from where I'm sitting, it looks like it goes straight in.
Maybe you're right, I don't know. Anyway, listen, I won't listen. I know you probably watch a lot more of the George than I do. I know there's obviously things about pace and all that, but definitely the double, maybe if he controlled it, it goes in. But I mean, he's still played a good double. He's been unlucky, so.
I mean, put yourself in that position. If you're on that black, are you playing at
Max,
that pace? If it goes?
I can't hit the ball that hard, so
well,
it probably takes away from that, you know. I hit the ball like a baby, so. What are we got Ebony on here? She's on the yells, is she?
So that is
back double at the top pocket. Tell you what, not bad leaving the yellow there. Slips by that red. And big Westy. Well, my good friend Westy. 8-4 Arcadia. Some good control they've got. Big break. It's one of the better breaks I've seen in the last 2 or 3.
Yeah, he hit that front ball. Nice pace. Didn't put too much weight behind it. Just timed it well. Cue ball in a nice position.
A little bit of work to do here.
Yeah, I fancy the reds. Don't know about you.
Me too. Yeah, but just a bit of work to do with this one next to the black. Needs to get on that side, and then obviously this one just next to the under the two yellows that are stuck together. Good player with the rest, Westy. Seen him use the rest at Gippy last year when I played with him. He's played a good one there. I like that one. I like that one.
He's got the angle here to play the plan.
I actually think. Do you know what? I
come across and land on that red in
this left centre.
Yeah.
I'm just playing the plant now and landing on that to the left centre. I'm even wondering actually whether if you play the plant, play it again, you can use the left centre. Nah, you know the left centre. If you just stand it in, you're on that one underneath the two yellows. So
Yeah, that might be a
Oh, no.
bit complicated.
Oh, well, I mean, this is why Wesley's 3 times the player I am, because he's punched across the gap.
That was a great effort of a double from Ebony. Table 2, but she is going to be in some trouble on her next shot, that's for sure.
She certainly should be. So, is he on this one in the middle now?
Well, I think he's on it, but it doesn't go.
Nah, you take this one now. You're right on it. Take it. Take the plan.
Take
Leave it on. Leave it
play
on.
the same red again that you're planting onto it, and
I don't know. I'd get rid of this one as well. Yeah. I wouldn't leave. I think I would play that the one next to the black first, then play that one there. Just leave that one over the pocket. Then you can always play that as last ball and then black to the left middle. I'm saying he gets these marks. I'm saying I'm backing him. I'm backing him in.
well, I've seen stranger things happen.
He's going to have to come off the cushion here, I think.
No, you can get straight through to that red. He's just playing it at the right place.
It just shows you what I can see from here.
Sorry, yeah, we must be watching 2 different TV
it's
screens.
just my eyes. I'm just don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, you could always get straight through to it. It's just
didn't think he was going to kiss that yellow there, so I thought he was going to get straight on that.
Where's the black going?
Oh,
Where's the
no.
black going?
Twice.
Oh, Westy, that's twice
He's done it
tonight.
Twice. Oh, God.
Oh, and Mooney puns.
You just done it again, by the way. You muted me and took a drink.
No, I didn't.
I think you did, because I've spoken about it. And for some reason, I'm back there. It wasn't working before. An 8-5. Well,
Westy.
if the Cannons were needing a bit of fortune to find some momentum, Maxie, there's it right there.
Yeah, I think that is it. I think
Ebony,
that,
here we go.
Isn't that a turning point? Ebony.
I'm saying she gets this. Come on now. Oh, yep.
That's a great hit. Great hit. Obviously, had to make sure that she had a cushion there if the black ball was frozen.
Leaves the black. Fortunately, just moves the black over.
I'm not sure of Kavanagh's first name, but they all look there. It's just whether he wants to go for it. Ebony looks cool, calm, collected though. She doesn't look like.
You want to obviously get rid of this tough ball, but at the same time, you don't want to leave her another chance to double it because she'll get one of them eventually. So,
well, he is pulling the trigger.
That's fine. Yep, try and get this one. Make sure you don't leave the one on the rail to last, on the right rail to last.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna play it, you
could do it now. You could just screw off this one at the top left
second
now.
to last ball.
Play this one next. Leave the top one second last, then this one last.
Yeah,
sounds easy for us.
It's my second to last ball. I think you take these two at the top, play the one on the rail.
Yeah.
It's 7-6, not 8-6.
I don't know about that. I was counting the scores and I thought, I don't know. I was counting. We just had a bit of a score discrepancy. And, so we might have put a score up earlier, like a wrong score.
Did James? Oh, yeah, he did lose to George Zamaya. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, did you put the wrong score on, did you? Because I thought they were well into the third set. Yeah, they're well into the third set. Yeah, well, over on the right-hand table here, the one thing you couldn't do was leave this one on the rail to last, because no matter where you got on it, for any skill level, for any player, it's very, very difficult to get from that ball to get on the black where the black is. And so by playing that ball earlier in the visit and making sure that you get it out of the way, you can leave the black and not leave it easy. As it is, he's left it over the pocket, which has given him complete control. Whether he meant to do that or not, he obviously still gives Ebony another chance.
I know. Do you go for the hit and hope and play the skill shot and
Or you could try and
Leave the cue ball in the jaws of the pocket.
or you could try and play the turnover, although the white's thingy to the rail. So
This is not the right shot for me.
no, not for me either. Not for me either.
Unless you play at a perfect pace.
I still think that score there wasn't bad. So.
I'm sizing up on this here.
Come on, Arcadia.
And this fella here, he's shaking his head, but he's only got himself to blame for leaving it there.
He's only got himself in
sounds like
the
he's
best
doing more
position
than
that you'd want to be on.
Well, in a way, but like I still think he could have taken it earlier on the visit. He's going to try and punch across here and miss it. Yeah, but he doesn't want to get tight. A bit of distance between the cue ball and the black. It's just off the cushion enough though that he should be able to cue it well and give himself a good chance of potting. Over at table, I'm going to call it table 1, the one on the left, the feature table. Ben Hood and Amal, well, I'm going to try and say his second name. Another good teammate of mine, Amal, from Guppy last year. Benny on the yellows. And they're all in the open. Probably just a bit of work to do on that one just below the black. Yeah, good cue from the boy on the left. Good man. Well done, Rick.
Sorry, and we are now up to date with what's on pool stat. Sorry, we are not scoring live. We are following what's on pool stat in terms of scoring, but the scores are now correct on your screens.
Benny just played the wrong ball there. I mean, he's played the yellow. He's pushed the yellow into the red, so even if he got it, I mean, he's not played a good one. And give him a good turn chance over at the wall.
Scotty,
play the left goes to heads, try and sneak it up there. Gets a good cue ball too.
Must excuse me, I'll be back in just a moment.
I might, when you come back, I might just stand up for a bit, stretch my legs. I'll wait for you to come back.
Perfect.
We're following this match over here in the Prem final. And Benny with a bit of awkward cueing, and he's obviously now pushed this yellow awkward over to the right hand side, which was all his own doing. And he's going to try and get this one back. He'll be running towards that yellow now. He cued it well, but unfortunately lost the cue ball. He's cracking a few jokes there. Apologies if you're offended by the language. And he's not got much to look at. He's probably going to try and, if he's going to stay aggressive, he's going to try and play this yellow at the bottom of the two and maybe double it. But I mean, maybe a contained safety, maybe better. But oh, geez, what do I know? He can cut it. I didn't think he could see the angle for that. I should just stay away from. Maybe I shouldn't just preempt what's going to happen. He's still got that issue though on the right. Although knowing the way I look at things, he probably sails it. All with a tight red on the left. Left rail, which is a bit awkward. So a little bit of security for Ben, in case it goes wrong. And the 3 balls left, he'll be trying to find a way to get these. Oh, that wasn't one of his best. Missed that by a long way. And there's a chance back to Mo. Nice starter there, one of his awkward runs up the top, so if you're looking to just get this. He's got to watch, he looks like he's got a baggy t-shirt there. Yep. And oh, he's going to play this one first. Drift across. I'm just going to stop guessing what they're going to try and do, Max, because I keep calling them all wrong. So.
Yeah, well, I think at this level, it's very difficult to see what they're doing.
Oh,
Obviously,
no,
from this angle,
it's nothing to do with that. It's all to do with me not just being able to see. I thought it was half the time. I think they're snookered half the time.
I mean, you're more than welcome to borrow my glasses.
Oh no, I don't even think they'd help, to be fair. And Maul playing a wee container. I think he's done that on purpose. I could be wrong. Certainly left it just over the pocket anyway. Benny now going to try and do something with this yellow, I think. He's definitely got to. And can he maybe play it off the side cushion and maybe push the red towards the pocket? No, he's going to go back up the table. Has he got an angle now? Maybe try and, yeah. Bit of sort of top right, bit of right, sort of not too hard. Just run the white back down towards that cue ball, back down towards that red on the right hand side.
The yellow doesn't go anywhere.
Goes in the bottom left if he was to get on it. Tell you what.
That's a great effort.
I think
It goes in the middle. It goes in the middle.
Good cue ball. I like the pace he played on that.
Yeah, confident.
He didn't play it too hard, which gave the cue ball a chance to do its work.
He didn't play it hard at all. He just played it confidently. Yeah, straight through the ball.
Gives the cue ball a chance to do what it's meant to do. Yeah.
You know, he can just stun this in. Medium pace.
I think he can just roll it forward. Again, can't see exactly what angle he's got, but I think he can just roll it forward. Just nice. 15 calls for a shot. There you go.
I don't think he needed to push it forward. I think he could have just played a little bit down on the cue ball.
Big miss at a big moment. A little bit of pressure out there.
Well, is Amel going to be the cleaner? He's certainly capable of this, and balls down the rail he's not afraid of.
Good angle there. He'll just punch up in behind this one on the rail, I think, next.
When are you going to attack that one on the top left?
Oh, I think he's going to have to go now, is he? Yeah.
I suppose you can play this one into the middle of the table. Leave yourself on the side rail for the one in the top left-hand corner.
Would you not?
And then come back down.
Would you not try and maybe run this? I think he's got the angle. Just run this one up to the top. Leave an angle. Try and play it to the one on the right, like you said. But then you can use the black as in case you miss it, as a stopper for a snooker.
He's playing it in the middle.
So he is, yeah.
Which I don't really know why.
He's going to try and get on that one on the rail now.
It's
Different route though.
It's a lot of table movement.
He's actually been lucky there with that wee flick, I think.
Yeah.
Gives him an angle now to come off the cushion.
And back up for that one.
Leave the
And
next
then,
one.
but I do think you're leaving yourself a little bit of trouble here.
North, south, north.
You know, playing this in a league match, absolutely, go for it. Playing this in finals.
Shot.
Come on, mate. Come on, mate.
You know, he's really trusting his cue action here.
He'll get close. He'll get almost in line with the yellow. Maybe just below it. Sorry, maybe below it. Oh, he's punched it. Oh.
Didn't need to do that. Really didn't need to do that at all.
Maybe a bit of pressure too. I don't know.
I think he's definitely still on it.
I tell you, I think he gets this, Max. He gets this. Big shot. Do the right thing, standing up, resetting himself.
Classic snooker players.
Jack Green get a nice massage there just above my shoulder. Big smile on his face.
That's the real reason he's in Flemington, Kensington.
Ooh.
Yeah, a bit of pressure on
Come
that.
on, Benny!
Pocket to it. Didn't look like he was too far away there. That's his caught inside jaw. And Benny straight into this. He fancies it. Oh no, where you look there?
Yeah, I wonder if he's just thinking about dropping in behind the black, playing it into the corner where the red is, or whether he's going to punch it and come off the side rail.
Just from you, I'm not very good at these shots, but I punch these. I like to commit to the shot. Oh, the 15-second call right on his back.
So much left on side.
The 15-second call right in his backswing as well. I might have just thrown him a wee bit there. Oh, geez, he's not taking any time over this, is he? Not again.
He must be pretty straight, because if he is, it's a pretty easy shot for Amal, if you ask me.
Still just always like to take it a few extra seconds.
He's claimed his extension, which he's well within his right to do. And very sensible, actually, calling that extension. 15-second shot extension per frame.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of pressure on this thing. You can feel it, you can see it. Pressure out there, big moment in the final. Both men just
feeling it.
Just trying to go over the line.
Just feeling it.
I know myself, it's horrible. Oh,
very good cut. And if he misses that black, beautiful.
This is ugly.
I think he can clip this thin enough and not go near the pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, right. Control it well.
Played that very well.
I'll tell you what.
Here we go. 8.
7-all.
7-all.
I'm going over. And the skipper comes in, another big pressure frame. Oh, listen, these are my teammates and I've helped them out for a game. And I do like to see I do like to be impartial in a final and like to see a good spectacle. And so let's see who can rise ahead. And
yeah, and I think it's difficult to call. Shane has been queuing well tonight. Mitch Adams has been queuing well all season.
Yeah, he had to fire it, and I don't think he's won a frame. I think he's dropped the first two, so he'll be looking to change that. Like Mitchie. I'm just going to step away for a bit, Maxie.
Yep, no worries. Thank you, Scotty.
No problem at all.
We will see you shortly.
Thanks for having me on as well.
And over on table 2, I will need to find out what the score is on the Ducks and the Sinners.
I went to see her at Ireland.
A little bit of an intermission. There's the smell of pizza in the room. Well, there's talk of a break for pizza. We're just going to step out for 2 minutes and we'll be back shortly. Oh no, Shane is going to break, so we'll carry on. Shane with a big break, but big dry break. Mitch going straight into those 2 balls on the right hand side. Not sure he needed to, but felt like he should. He's going to play into a big back here. Yeah, and these reds look pretty good. Just that one by the yellow spot. top left-hand pocket. That's probably the only issue ball on the table. Well, it's a result where the black's landed on top of that yellow. I know the yellow goes into bottom pocket, but it's not easy to land on. Table two's looking pretty smooth for a 6-4. Although I've been wrong twice this evening, maybe even 3 times.
Come on, Arcadia.
That was actually a terrible attempt. Shane O'Brien not doing anything wrong tonight. Captain of the Arcadia team is not in a rush to get over the line. Just wants all of his team to play well, and it's a good containing shot. Whether he meant it or not is debatable. Well, that is a result. Quick flick off the red, off the side rail, turnover shot. No one saw it. I certainly didn't expect it. I'm not saying that the reds aren't still okay. The yellows are definitely better than they were. Shane's still got a lot of work to do to finish his frame, but he's definitely in front. Ooh. Table two, that was a big rattle into the top right-hand pocket. And then in Division 2, I'm not sure exactly what's happened, but there was a big cheer, so someone's got in front or someone's won a frame. Shane trying to do something, get the ball back up the table. Not quite hit it as well as he should have. Yeah, and Mr. Matty hobbling around on table two. Fair play to him, turning up to finals. This is, as I mentioned earlier in the first set, torn his ACL, I believe, 8 weeks out. And he's doing very well around the table for Sinners. And welcome back Jamie Jones, fellow teammate and fellow Englishman, to referee Australian League final.
Up the English. Mitch has got a good position here.
Yeah, Shane's missed a couple of balls and Mitch has opened his balls up.
Yeah.
You've been watching from the wings and from the comms box as much as I have. Who do you fancy for this? 7-all.
It's going to be a tough one. At the end of the day, it's a good old phrase we used to use back in England. It's one frame pull. And he can win.
It is one frame pull. And we're lucky enough that we've got our dad here watching us. His name's Jamie Housel from Stockport.
The better Jamie.
Yeah. That's a big advantage to Mitch Adams.
Yeah.
I don't know what you really do, but...
It's going to sound really stupid. Do you play...
Oh, what a result on table 2.
Yes.
Just take our attention over there. Mr. Matty, hobbling around on crutches, playing
got a result.
snookers like...
Can he... I don't know what it's like, but I would fancy a nice little swerve on that table.
Well, I've seen Dan coin...
I was going to say on table 1, do you play a loss of turn? And he's played the shot I was thinking. This is a shot I would probably more prefer as a... Don't know if I'm saying this is an Englishman coming from a 6x3 table to a 7x4. I'd rather go for a swerve. Oh, but he's made a hit. Has he got lucky? Oh, he's just a little bit off.
Yeah, I get what you're saying on those smaller tables and the thinner cloths.
Yeah,
And
it's just a little bit easier to play those shots.
cushions are a little more forgiving than they are on these.
Yeah, but I say that it's more natural.
Well, I think he can get through to this.
Yeah,
and
he can. Lovely little shot for the finish. He's trying to get the black there. He's got second. Oh, I don't think he has got second prize actually. He's got a lot of work to do here, Mitch.
You only need one leg to win frames these days, boys.
The Flamingo.
I heard Pattle's 10 to 1 rock up to his money match for one leg.
Oh, he's got a big double on here. He's nailed the double. Where has he landed?
well, he's taken out of George the Myers textbook of pool.
Pool wizardry.
Header with a lot of pace. I'm surprised it actually went in on these tables.
I'm not going to lie, if he plays a double here, sticks on the rail, he has that yellow long to draw back for the other yellow next to the black. No.
Oh, what a dream. What a dream. What a call.
The thing is, it's going to be hard from here to get onto this yellow.
No, I think he can just screw back nicely. Nice little, just time the cue ball well. Come back 2 or 3 inch. Yeah.
Yeah.
On and off the bottom rail. Black in the same pocket.
Yeah. Would you be playing 2 rails here or not?
No, just the one rail.
Oh, I'd be playing 2 here personally. Just a little bit of a confidence pop.
Just drop this in, dead weight.
This is a hell of a comeback from the Cannons.
This is going to be the first time they've gone in front since...
Frames 7.
Yeah, Massive celebration there from Mitch Adams.
Big fist bump.
Well deserved. Well, here we go.
From, what was that, 7-3, 7-4 down to 8-7 up the Cannons. Big, big frame.
So we will just wait to see if there's a substitution in the 4th set from Arcadia or Mini Ponds. We're in Division 1, Ducks versus Sinners. That is correct, that they're only going to the 3rd set. And it is 10, 5 each, 10 frames, so 10 more to play on table 2.
Shane, you got any changes? He wants to drop me in, but he can't get a jailbreak.
Seven, 4 down.
Okay, so no changes for Arcadia. Trusting with my good friend Jamie Hassel. We'll be playing George Samaya.
Going into the last set. What a foul? Didn't clip anything.
Mooney Ponds break this set, which is a massive advantage for them.
And Arcadia have been breaking dry quite a bit, not taking advantage of their break. Where Mooney Ponds have had a decent couple of balls off their break.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I've been playing on these tables quite a lot recently, and all 4 of them have not been breaking particularly well.
They've all of tonight, the splits haven't looked mad. Listen to even now, like George has hit them sweet as anything, but still nothing going down. We obviously lost in the prelim final last week to MPC, and I think out of the 20 breaks there was probably about 4 or 5 dry out of 20. Balls were flying in everywhere, just not tonight.
Yeah, down at Mooney Ponds on those tables, it was they're very good tables. The cloths are good. They break nicely, and the difference between there and here is
drastic, massively.
Yeah.
How much they split, I don't know if that's down to the ref with his racking, but even so, they've been consistent the whole day. Either team have had a good split, so realistically, it has to be down to the tables. Jamie trying a massive shot there, coming out not awful, but leaving those yellows on.
Yeah, well, the games are so tight, I'm not really sure where to look, table 1 or table 2. I know you're focused on table 1, but...
It's been unbelievable standard from both tables we've been viewing all night. It's been absolutely brilliant.
It's back and forth, it's finals.
There's a reason why these guys are in the finals, and it's
because of the great captaincy of one of them.
Anyway, we're back.
Sorry, we've just got some idiot in the background.
Champion of champions, mate.
Looks like he's going to go out for the world on table 2.
Yeah.
It's a fat plant, but I think he might just push that red.
No, that was a little bit delay of what the stream and what we're hearing in our ears. Everybody cheered of that plant. I think you can thin cut this red out of this pack. Has George got it? Oh, that's tight. He's got out. Is he gone?
That's a beautiful shot.
That's
a beautiful
that's
shot.
plum. How's George?
What do you do? Just trickle through the gap? Through the gap?
I'd be more inclined to maybe draw this back a little bit. And
There must be some action on table 3.
there are some lovely chairs around.
Big miss on table 2. Jamie Hassel in some trouble, but it's nothing that he can't combat.
Do you play safe? This 3 red triangle.
I think if you're playing George, you know, I fancy the ball he's taking on is the right shot.
And then playing the red down the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to attack the frame a little bit.
Do something different, which, because you know that if you're playing George, it's always going to be attacking.
It's
always going to be an uphill battle against him, because if you go defensive, he's going to get out of it.
And he will every single time. And he's not expecting it either. If you take the frame to him, because he will get out of anything.
At least you can play this ball with pace. You've got a big pocket. Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
It's not an awful shot, but I just...
I think the yellow
It's
goes
just-
into the middle, but it's
it
where
does,
the black goes.
But yeah, it's just the black. The black is the biggest, trickiest.
Yeah, well, he did foul there. Good call from the referee.
What did he do there? I missed it. What did George do? Did he tap the...
He just caught the red on the way through, I believe.
the red? It's a lovely shot on the second table. He's got 1 red to pot and the black's in a little bit of trouble.
See, this is where I think Jamie needs to just reel it in a tiny bit.
Instead of playing the plant, play a little bit more of a development shot.
Needs
for
to
the
have a
frame.
look around the table and
Shot.
perhaps have played a safety up towards those reds
Yes.
where the yellow's tied up.
Sorry, just casting my attention to the division
Table
1.
two, yeah.
Table 2. It's going to be a lovely shot on the black if he gets it.
Well, he's got all the freedom in the world because the cue ball's not going anywhere.
It's not tracking.
Doesn't matter if he pots a yellow ball.
He's just make sure you got the pot and you're home.
He's queuing down a lot on it. He's played that very, very well.
It's a lovely shot.
What a great pass.
Lovely shot. He's played that beautiful. Said about Jamie's played a lovely, lovely safety here behind the black. Just forces George to try and push out a couple of balls. As he, George has got a result there, not going into that little pack of 3. Jamie still has to work a little bit.
If you notice that the
I don't mind that from
faces
Jamie.
don't match the names on the scoring, I do apologise. Must repeat, we are
Amateurs.
trying to do it off pool stat.
George has played a pretty decent shot there. Probably not the result he wanted, playing the loss of turn.
No, but it's landed nice.
It's made Jamie in just a little bit of a pickle in there.
I was saying earlier in a previous match of his that his safety game could probably be better. He's a very good potter, but...
Jamie or George?
Jamie.
Oh,
I'm being devil's advocate here.
Me and you know Jamie very, very well in the way he plays forward. His safety game is really, really good. It's just when he decides to put it on or off. I think that's his advantage for his game, his safety game. I think, is he going to try and go bigger? Is he trying to go after the yellow and try and make the...
I think you just put the red on the rail.
I thought... You've got to play the loss of time while that yellow and red are stitched up, surely. The thing is, Jamie's got some big shots here. Can he take that one off the rail at the top? If that ball isn't frozen on the rail, I would be more inclined to take that out than anything. I don't think he can get it.
Well, he's gone for something.
Oh, okay. Now we can bump that red out into open play and leave it behind the two balls that are pretty much touching each other. He's gone for...
Go on, then.
What's George mustering up here then?
I think the
He's playing this. Oh.
well.
Come on, Kadia. That's lovely.
It's...
Do you just play the double, roll through, and leave yourself the other red into the middle?
It's a big double. It's... I mean... I think if you're just playing pool on a Sunday, probably, but if you miss this, it's almost frame over, surely.
Well, that was the shot for me.
It's a massive
Whether it was
shot
right or
there.
whether it was wrong, I'm not sure, but definitely was a shot for me. And he's gonna require a bit of action on this, on this.
He's tracking more right side of the table. He's
Yeah.
coming away from it.
He's got to be careful he doesn't get tucked up behind the red.
No, right. He's played it.
So Scotty was in the commentary box earlier, and I had an issue with how hard George was hitting the ball,
Was it that double that you played at 1,000,000 miles an hour into the middle?
and the one before that. Yeah, I think he's been a lucky boy. Well, Jamie's put his best track pants on as well tonight for the occasion.
Fresh off the Melbourne Marathon. He's a track star.
Yeah, we must not forget that he did that, because he's very impressive.
On the top of the table.
Oh, it's a great shot. That's curious. That's cueing ability, is that?
Come on, big fella.
Cue it off the side. Hello.
Oh, table two.
That's an unbelievable shot. So unlucky.
Well, that is very unlucky, Jamie.
He went
Played it confidently, played it very
Positive
well. Yeah, very positive.
positive ball.
Would have loved to see that go in, but
I will never, ever, ever put someone down for playing a shot like that. They lost the way. They lost it in the right way.
Let's go, Cannons!
Cannons from 7-4 down to 9-7 up. Adam on the table for the second, the first division.
Come on, mate.
James Bestwood versus Ace O'Keefe.
This has been a very good match on table 2, and I'm glad it's looking like a long one, because it could be all over in the next couple of frames on table 1.
Yep.
Not really sure whether it will be or not, but it's definitely
Adam having no time
capable.
for the ref there, picking up the white ball. Doesn't matter about the ref. Pick up the white ball, get on the frame, let's go. We love that from him.
Yeah, and I was watching him play in an earlier frame. He's naturally quite slow, but he does seem to have picked up the pace
He's been
tonight.
lost to him in the Friday comp a couple of weeks here, and he took his time loads. Today it seems like he's ramped up the pace a little bit. He wants to get on with the frames. He's such a confident player as well in the way he plays.
Yeah, playing a lot in out of here and out of all right. And yeah, looking over at table 1, that's a massive break from Ace.
Huge. If that red misses the black and the top left.
Extension called from Ace O'Keefe.
He's thinking about this. It's going. Is it a tension shot? It's containing it.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy.
Well, you fancy Adam to go out on table 2. He's in a good position here.
It's lovely.
And
Just a confident in the way he cues.
got to play the one in the middle of the table, then the one to the bottom right hand side of the black spot, and then
Still
the
open
one just by
table.
the black for
Come on, lucky duck.
for the win.
Just roll this through. Stun it across the table. Still open table on the Prem Dev.
That's a great
shot
cueing from Adam.
That's beautiful.
You know, just take his time here.
Just
Can
Just
afford to use
beautiful.
can afford to use the time clock. 45 seconds shot here.
especially to have the 2-frame advantage as well. Just a lovely little bit of queuing. He could even take it into the same pocket if he wants to. But
Well, I think he's fine.
He can pot
I
it,
think
but
he's
it's
fine.
not nice. It is not nice at all.
I think the way he plays, he cues the ball, addresses the
He's
ball correctly.
confident.
Like, he knows what he's
100%.
doing with this.
100%.
You know, he's playing it middle of the cue ball.
He's digging
He's
down.
playing it into the centre pocket. Centre of the pocket, sorry,
I
not
would
centre
be
pocket.
surprised if he misses it. He's so...
Oh,
shot.
mummy.
Shot.
Well,
Jack, can you get...
Just back to James Smith. Ball in hand on the Reds.
Go on, jump.
Yeah, okay.
James trying to develop his ball on the rail there.
Yeah, he's not had much luck tonight. Sorry, I wasn't concentrating fully, but
He's not had much going his way.
sorry, you didn't have to take a comfort break there. Just
A sip
quick
on our
drink
delicious
break.
pints that we just got delivered from Drew. Ooh,
Oh, bad miss on table 2.
bad mess.
That's not like. Sorry, I'm just updating the team names on table 2. They are incorrect.
Ebony versus somebody, yeah. Ebony's got a massive stretch on there. She's played that lovely with stretching her across the table. Oh, that's gone.
Go, jump.
James straight down on the shot, playing it like it's nothing. He knows his pattern straight away.
Yeah, I think the red does pass the black into the bottom pocket.
The way he's approached the table straight away, it makes me seem that he is so confident to take this on.
Yeah, well, he's obviously not worried about balls down the rail
No.
because he plays so much snooker in.
It's just a cutest. Oh, it doesn't matter where that red goes. It's an unbelievable shot. It's a
that's
joy
good.
to watch. It's
It's very good.
a joy to watch.
You know, I did say it from the start. I wanted this to go 10-all, and I know that I need to shut the bloody hell up. That's what I need to do.
That's a commentator's curse,
Again,
that is.
it's the 3rd time tonight. I'm going to shut the hell up.
Bloody hell, Maxie. He's still got a pile drive one of these in. I mean, you've got to take that left one, as we're seeing the screen. Hello, that's a fluke and a half on table 2. Oh. Nasty.
Yeah, could be.
Is that breaking the black? Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's all or nothing for this shot. You go off the side rail and come back through.
It was a very good effort.
There's no
Very good effort.
That's a shot on table 2, though.
Well, I think there's been a look over to the commentary corner. It needs to be a little bit quieter. You can do that, and that'll help. We can be a little bit quieter, but still a result for Arcadia, who go 9-8. Next game on will be well, the man from Stockport.
Come on!
Have I missed a game on table 2? Table 1, sorry?
It's Aberney versus somebody at the moment.
Sorry, table 1. They're about to break off.
What a black. It's Westy v Ben, isn't it?
What game and what set you play?
It's always Westy v Ben.
Right, Benny.
Good break, all potted.
Sorry, the scores are not up to date because pool stat is not up to date either. But I believe that is
It's 9-8 to
Mooney Ponds?
Mooney Ponds,
Yes. 9-8 Mooney Ponds.
with
Westy and Ben Hood playing.
Westy and Ben Hood.
Did you see who won on table 2?
I did not, but they're keeping track of their pool stat quite well.
Bad one. Well, thank you, Josh. A quick update. So that should be 6-7 to the Ducks. And playing is D. Matty. And he is playing.
Yeah.
Murray Butler. No, Murray.
Sorry, I have my pool stat set in a different way. And bad.
Perfect.
The frame within both of the finals we're showing tonight. Just a look on Division 2.
Yeah, what is the score check on there?
It's 8-5.
Is that to Chris
Miscues.
Robinson's team or?
No, it is not. It's 8-5 against them. 2 miscues.
Well, Jamie, if you can hold a thought for 2 moments, just need to take a comfort break. Back very shortly.
Double missed on table 2. I'd love to be able to see, but Maxi's in the way of all the screens at the moment. Ben taking a confident approach to this frame. The yellow at the bottom's tied up. It's a lovely pot. What's he going to do with this yellow? Surely he can't double it, that red's in the way. This is a huge shot in the frame and the match. Don't know what he's going for, but it's left Westy straight over.
Just fucking calm down, alright? Now. That's right.
Come on, Betty.
Come on, Betty.
Decent shot from Westy there. Ben does have a couple of shots on, but they are massive if he makes it. Yeah, it's not an awful shot. Some elation on table 3. Westy going for a loss of turn, it looks like. Not getting it, but almost getting second prize. Hard to tell from this angle. But from what the crowd are saying, it looks like Ben can get it. Huge shot in the match here. Cues it well. But it's a foul. foul, ball in hand to Westy.
Actually, put it in the fucking AI. And I own a Chinese car, so they're going to side with me. Hey Neil, please. Can I just not be the fucking center controversy all the time?
Just a little bit of deliberation and VAR over a possible foul. Just looking over what's possibly happened. It's possible he hit the red ball before his yellow ball here. That's the main thing. While Ben Hood stands in front of the camera and dances. Bringing out all the high-tech slow-mo everything here. I've even heard a couple of his teammates go it was a foul, but ref still has to make sure.
Simultaneous at best or red first?
It feels like the Australian Open. They get to do the eagle eye or hawk eye.
I'm happy I'm not the ref here. I'm very happy I'm not the ref. That's a hard call.
My gut was red first. The ball was red first.
I'm not a referee, but I'm going to say
I was a little bit further back from the screen, but standing on wires left, right, and centre here. But from my personal opinion, it's umpire rules. It doesn't matter what goes back on anything. Umpire rule. At the moment, it doesn't matter. Frame's playing on foul. Westy tries to develop up. And we welcome Max back. And Westy develops his ball.
Let's go back, pal. Give back.
Well, sorry, I stepped out there for a moment, and there was a bit of controversy.
It was
Jamie talked me through it.
Ben had a long pot into his yellow, and he clipped the red on the way through.
He did.
I did.
What was the original call?
Hey, it was original call foul by the ref.
And the foul stood.
And the foul stood.
Yeah, yeah, good call then.
Personally, they went back to look at the live stream, which I personally don't agree with. The ref call is the ref call. No. I personally do not think the live stream should be, I don't think it should be used. We don't have...
I think it's there as a... not as an advantage, but it's definitely there as a reference point.
But I personally... We do not have it the whole season, so why have it in the final? That's my only call from it. I don't think it should be used.
Yeah, and that's fair enough completely. But yeah, I think the players are well within their right to use it to their advantage or disadvantage. I don't think it'll make a big change to the frame. I think it'll change to the match though.
If there's a reason why there's a ref there tonight, and it's their call for their call. If they have to go to the commentary box in the VAR studio, as one would say.
I did hear a call from Jack Green saying, have they got donkeys watching the call? But fair enough.
Come on, Benny.
Come on, Benny!
The referee sat and said foul, and I heard at least one of their team members said, "How is it a foul?" Jokingly, saying that he hit the hit the opponent's ball first.
I think Cannons just need to reset themselves here. Forget about it and move on.
Like I said, there's still a frame here to be played. Doesn't matter if a call's gone against you or not. And he's absolutely
hit that 100 miles an hour.
He's nailed a ball in, the wrong ball in 100 miles an hour.
Well, I can't tell who's refereeing and who's not now.
I think they have a timekeeper and a referee, which I don't understand personally, but there's one person watching the frame, one person watching the time. That's from what I understand.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what they're saying in the comments, but not that it matters.
And
it looks for the world.
Yes.
It's
9-all.
9-all. Well,
fuck's my phone.
Let's go, one more.
so 9-all.
Elation from Arcadia here.
Do excuse the background noise.
Arcadia are well within their rights to be buzzing right now.
So we are about to see Amal playing.
Hello. Are you winning? Alex Hood running down the back street there.
Amal will be playing Mitch Adams.
Let's go, Mitchie! Let's go!
And if you can just change the scores to 9-all, please, Jamie, that'd be great.
Table 2. Who's up now?
Yeah, and table 2 is looking pretty good as well. You know, I've had some controversial calls in my time refereeing in MMPL.
Maxi would never let him. I would never let Maxi live down his loss of frame call.
Yeah, if it was up to me, it would have been loss of frame there. Yeah, but they were a shit team anyway.
Shots fired.
Oh, that's a good shot from Danny. What do you think? Play the double and leave yourself fat on the black, or play safe?
It's gonna sound stupid. Do you play
You're thinking about thin cut into the top pocket, aren't you?
Of course I am.
Yeah. Fair enough for taking it on, but maybe not at 8-6 down. You're still looking at the replay for that foul.
100% I am. And my phone's not agreeing with me.
Well, Danny's got a nice angle here to come off 2 rails. Leave himself the black into the pocket by the red. He's still okay. That black does come behind the red.
Stop it, buddy. Great shot. Stop it, kid. Stop making it so easy.
Well, I've had another look at that replay in the last frame, and personally, I believe it was red first.
Yeah, like, I've looked at it 3 times now. It's taken me 3 times to say it was red first.
But again, it doesn't matter what we're saying. Referee's call was correct.
And the referee's call was correct.
That's all that matters. Looking for a call on... Yeah, I think table 2. You just play the lost of turn here. Take the cue ball back up into the top half of the table.
100%. Every day of the week. Mitch has played a decent shot plan there.
Opened his balls up fully and left himself.
Oh, he's tried for the pot there on table 2. He's tried squeezing it in off the angle.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to do that.
He could have just played it sensibly, but he thought he could win it there.
That's good thinking from Mr. Millington. Well, I'm hoping there's no... I can hear a lot of calls. And they're not very nice calls.
It's a timeout from Mitch while someone plays their black shot.
Yeah, and I think that's a smart move from Mitch.
Yeah, while David plays their black shot. It's 2 high pressure shots here. Ooh.
Well, what a lucky boy he is.
Wow, he's got away with...
boy.
He's got away with murder there.
If he's driving past a servo on his way home, he needs to buy a lottery ticket.
There's a shot by Mitch there, though. They're almost mapped out. I feel a little bit hard done by him all tonight. And he's won, if this goes the way it is, I think he's won 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4. And he has been absolutely wiped off the table almost every single frame he's played.
Yeah, and he set himself up nicely here to win this.
Yeah.
I think it's just...
I just think the other person has been...
It's just a case of playing this at a nice place.
Just pocket weight. Just play it in. It's Mr. Black. He's potted the yellow.
Well, Mitch, this is
White's not tracking anywhere. Just
you can. The red's a massive blocker.
just pot the black. That's your only call. He needs.
Hit it high.
Come on, Ferry! Come on!
David.
He should have.
And David clocks that. Oh. David celebrates before shaking his hand. Fuck me.
Come on,
Extension granted for a mole.
And more just trying to map out all of his options here.
Yeah, and it's not about mapping which balls go where, it's about which balls he takes first.
Yes, it's all of his balls go, but it's a matter of what pattern he takes them out in.
Yeah, and do you know what? He's landed in such a place now that I think he's going to play safe.
Oh.
I think he's going to play a development shot.
Yep.
And
It's the right
it's a
shot.
strange shot,
I-
but it's the right shot at the same time.
I don't agree with you saying it's just a strange shot. I think it's if you take
He had the ability to go out there.
Yes. So
but he chose not to. Yeah.
But from
Which
where
is
he,
strange.
where he was, it wasn't a strange shot. It was a strange shot from 3 shots ago.
Yeah,
from
okay.
where he had the ball in hand. It's a decent shot by me.
Any one of these players, a chance at playing a shot like that is
Bound to
stupid.
make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like everybody on this table, or who has touched the table tonight, has the quality to make those blacks in those hard situations. Maybe not pod them, but they can definitely hit them. So there's almost no advantage. And I think Amor's just trying to get on the bulk line here. What? Ooh.
Well, I think that's a result.
From Mitch.
I
tell you
think
what.
Mitch is going to definitely take this on.
I'm about to say, I am nowhere near better than half of these players on both of these teams, but I'd be taking this pot on every single day of the week. I'm backing myself to pot this ball.
Well, the only reason that I'm backing myself taking it on is because I don't know what other shot is on. I think
Well,
you've got that ball as a blocker on the right-hand side.
There's a double on. That's the only other shot. There's a double on. That was the only.
You can definitely tell that pressure. Finals pressure is
Bubbling.
coming on.
It's bubbling over. I think Amor has a nice
You can play this one in the middle.
and come up from this.
Top up.
He's playing it a completely different way.
There's a lot of table movement, a lot
Yeah.
of ball movement here.
Oh,
Didn't need to do that. Didn't
No.
need to.
I think taking the one into the middle and taking the one top of the bulk.
You've got
and then playing
4 foot of space
Yep.
to play in if you play it off the bottom rail.
I don't agree with you much, Maxie, about Paul, but I agree with you here.
Yeah, well, that's why we finished third.
And why Amor is winning right here, right now.
And I tell you what, Jamie, this is a massive swing for the match.
Huge.
If Arcadia go 10-9 up, I'm saying they go 10-9 up.
This is where you stop speaking for the commentator's cast.
Well, I've seen easier blacks than this missed.
I've seen you miss them as well.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not playing finals, mate.
Shot from the way.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what Shane does now.
I would personally
buddy. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason.
Come on here, Kate.
So
It's
we've got
Jason.
Jason Harris playing.
Jason's subbing in.
Come on, Ferret.
He must be subbing in for
Shane.
Come on.
Jason Harris.
Let's just have another look at pool stat for that. And table 2, Alan Savolsky and George Kostras.
It's Jason v Stan. The
Stan's
George
break
v
as well.
Stan's break. There's George v Adam, and I'm pretty sure George is on reds here.
Yeah, he's just been playing a nice, easy game. He's not been doing anything too difficult.
So
that's a massive
that's
break.
huge break, and a red's dropped. It's got to be. Stan's loving it.
You know, I'm looking at that table and I'm thinking, do I want reds, do I want yellows? They're both absolutely perfect. If you can pop this red in the middle, go up to the baulk cushion and play that red into the yellow green pocket.
Yes. Oh, he's
No,
not,
that's perfect.
lovely. That is lovely.
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. He'll just play on and off to the top cushion. Well, he's in a very, very good position here.
Stan last week won the deciding frame against our team.
Did he?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, I honestly can't remember it. It was.
I'm pretty sure
it was
he
a
beat
blinder of a
Jacob.
match, but like.
I'm pretty sure he beat Jacob. Yeah,
He's a solid player. He's high end of the intermediate scale.
And I'm
Come on!
I'm reveling in the fact that I beat him in Champions of Champions this year.
Massive shout from Mitch Adams there on the sideline, but
I can't wait.
Come, mate!
Mitch is
this is
on
just,
the chairs and
this is
jumping
just
out.
Pure.
He's
It's
going,
just pure tension here.
he's going for a break dish here. How's these Flemington tables holding up? Is there going to be another decider
This is an easy tap in for
for an
Stan.
experienced player?
Who are you picking for your Arcadia top 3? You better say it.
Oh my God!
Come on, Jason! Come on, mate!
Commentator's curse. Maxie coming back at it again.
Who doesn't love it? Who doesn't love it?
Oh, he's. Oh,
Well, Jason Harris.
there's so many words I could call Maxie right now, but I'm not allowed to apparently.
Well, go back to commentating.
God.
Jason Harris didn't think he was going to have a chance in this whole match.
But now he has a chance, and there's a huge chance.
It's a sensible shot.
It's a shot, but
It's a sensible shot.
I think there's there's somewhat a way through for Stan here.
I mean,
I think if you're playing deep right before the draw here, I think you might be able to get it. It's there.
the lucky boy. The lucky boy. Fucking hell.
I'm not gonna lie.
Patrick Hood's giving me the fucking look.
I'm not gonna lie, I caught the shot as well. One of my lovely shots. On a 6x3 table, I love them.
That chair is still the same size as Mark.
Just pressure all around. Can I just sit there and say Jason, who also lived in the same town as me back in the UK.
He's from Chard, isn't he?
He is from Chard, exactly, back in the UK.
I mean, he's played an excellent safety there.
He is doing us all proud. I will go ecstatic if he wins this. It'll be brilliant.
Well, Jason has got a nice, easy table to go out here. It's not a case of what balls do you want to pot, it's what order you take them.
I think you could put a lot of not even half decent, almost average ball players to put down a table. You'd almost bet your house to clear a lot of them.
Well, I think that's a bit rude actually, Jamie, because we are all average ball players.
But
especially us sat in the comms box. More average than the most.
Yes, mate. Great shot.
These boys have made finals.
You'd be confident to make them though.
Well, when finals pressure comes on.
That's another thing, yes. I think the yellow beside the black is your last ball.
Yeah, I mean he's landed a bit awkward here. I don't like him landing on this ball at all, playing it top or middle. But that's just personal preference.
I personally play it top. But again,
you see, he has got a thin enough angle that he can cannon the second yellow towards the bottom bag.
But would you not draw it and come off the top rail and come back down the table?
Well, I wouldn't have played that as my third to last ball.
I would be drawing this off the bottom rail here, coming back up.
Answers on the postcard there. He tried to do a Westie there.
Yeah.
He tried to pot the fucking... He tried to pot... Oh, he tried to go Hollywood. Come on, Jason Harris. Let's see this. We want to see 10-10. There is a lot of pressure on this ball. Oh yeah, he's 11-9.
Come on, Sam!
All I can say is Stan has the cue here. Stan has to cue a ball in. This is the finals pressure.
Grand final pressure. Queuing down heavily on this ball.
This is nasty.
Cue ball's going to be running round.
Jason has the second bite of the cherry.
Ooh.
Come on, Jace! Come on!
Well,
this has got to be
How
it.
do you fancy this as a pot for the Premiership?
This has got to be it. See, the thing is,
from this angle, it's nice and thin.
You got to play a bit of decel, slash a little bit of drag to make sure they're enough.
He's overcut it. That's unreal. Well, here we go. No one saw that coming, but I'm sure both teams will take a couple of minutes break, decide who's going to be the top three for each team.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there. On table 2, Division 1, we're just going to double check the...
We're updating the score lines and everything like that. It's 8-all. So it's 10-all in the Premiership division and 8-all in Division 1. It is unbelievable.
I'm ashamed to say that I did call it from frame 1.
You did say you'd not only you'd like to see it, but you'd think it would be.
Yeah, it's literally crazy, but well deserved either way.
Now the thing is, we saw me and Maxie saw Mooney Ponds put in George, Stan, and Ace last week.
Yeah, in the tiebreaker.
In the tiebreaker.
Yeah. From Arcadia.
Arcadia.
I think we're putting in
James Misford,
Jamie Halsall, James Misford. Oh no, actually.
No. I'm sorry. You've got to put
James Misford.
James Misford.
Amel
and Westy. I think
they've got to be 3.
They've got to be your 3 personally from in the commentary box. Yeah. I think you've got to go Amel, Jimmy, Westy, and then from NPC you've got to go George, Ace, and Stan. There's your 6. We'd have to see as it comes out. Does Paul Stat update for that, or do we have to find out from it?
Josh, do you happen to know if Paul Stat will update the tiebreakers, or no? I think we're just going to input that as we go. No, I think it does automatically go through. Anyway, we'll take our attention to table 2 in the meantime. Looks like James Mifsud will be playing first for the Premier Division.
That's 3 against the best 3.
100%. Hey, Maxie! Let's go!
Well, massive break on table 1, but a foul break nonetheless. The foul being Cueball went in off.
Can you put that man on there? I'm going for a piss.
We are just going to update the players' names and scores. So we will have this frame. James Missard playing George Zamaya, followed by Anthony West and Mitch Adams. And then we will see what the results are after that. George going all out here. I think he's maybe got an angle to... Oh, I think he's going to catch the first jaw.
Come on, Georgie!
Yeah.
Come on, then, miss!
That should have dropped on these tables. James will be reveling in the fact that.
Yes. Shot, Jimmy.
So that's a correct score for table 1. First match in the tie break.
Come on, Miff.
No, honestly, you should be on count 0 for the rest of your life.
Come on.
What are you going to go do? What you've done all right? No. How about this?
No, you know what? I'll go right up on you. I'll sit in the front
Well, he's put himself in a little bit of trouble there, but I think there's enough of a gap that he can cut it. It's just where the cue ball goes after, and if he is going to clip the black, then where the black goes as well.
This will be an unreal shot. Thing is, does he cut it and what's the worst pot? He can leave himself a double, or does he put it on the rail? Yeah.
Come on, Georgie boy! Ah, Georgie! Let's go!
I do like that
Come
shot.
on!
Just opens up his yellow a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, these boys are fired up on both ends.
Like, George has to put a massive double in.
Anyone wants to go in?
Sorry, as we just update the Division 1 scores. It's 8-all.
Come on, Georgie!
With that is a massive pot.
Yes, George! Shot, Georgie! Come on! Jimmy.
It's a lovely, lovely safety from George there. Just like last week, all down to the wire. Does James come rail to rail? Can he play that past the rail and kind of come in? He's going off of 3 rails, it looks like. Behind. And it's an absolute shot and a half from James.
Ebony.
God, what a double from George. It's an absolute double and a half.
Well, and he's left himself in prime position.
Does he play the double at the same pace? Sorry, we'll know before the crowd does. It's
high. It's very high.
It's a. I'm sorry, it's got to be a cut from me. You have to cut this in. George will pot off of all angles in the world.
Well, I think so will James.
He's got it. What a shot.
Oh, absolutely plumb in the black as well. Absolutely plumb.
What a finish from
James. Beautiful cue. And look at that cue ball as well.
Beautiful.
He knew even if he was missing.
He left it tight. Tight as anything on that top rail.
Well, here we go. Arcadia go 11. 10 up.
With Westy versus Mitch Adams next. What a finish from James Misford there.
Come on, Westy! Come on, Westy! Come on, Westy!
So he's going over to table 2. So, more square affair. Well, I just want to say there's been some excellent refereeing tonight from our volunteer referee.
It has been a very, very well reffed game, even with some tight decisions in there. It's been pretty much spot on. And as we have a break on table 1, table 2 has a very, very tough table layout for the Reds. And he's...
Wow, what a rack.
Man,
what a rack. What a dry break.
Still dry. Westy comes to the table with an open table.
Westy will be looking at yellows, but there isn't an easy one to go for. There really isn't an easy one to go for. We've got Mark Owens having a quick look in. Yellows look good. There's just not an easy one to go for. Well, Mark Owens is calling reds.
I personally think Reds is the...
Jamie's calling reds. Westy's calling reds.
I think Reds is apparently
everyone
the red,
else is calling reds.
Apparently the red by the black goes. And a lot of people on the Arcadia team are in suspense.
Oh, they're in suspense because they're in the lead. They want to win this.
They don't want this to go down to a tiebreaker. They are already... Westy joking about getting a spider and everybody laughing around him. Oh, bad miss on the table too.
Yeah, but what a result he has had. He's left the long ball, but...
I think he's left the ball in the middle, isn't he?
It's very thin, and the yellow next to the black doesn't go anywhere.
Do you think Westy can almost decel this ball in the middle and come up for his hard red? Oh, he's missed the ball into the middle and he's made the black harder.
That's why I wasn't keen on reds.
But if he can decel this, okay. He played it nicely.
Just hit it perfectly.
He's landed everything. The only
If you can land on this red next to the, if the red does go into that bottom left-hand pocket,
I'd be.
You can land on it now.
I thought I'd say you could take this ball is almost straight on. I think you almost
just tops
just
through.
top it through. You can almost not nudge the black, but you can get into the black here and go for it.
I think there'll be a call. Either way.
Wesley's opted out. I think Wesley's going to take that as his last ball. If he's not going for it now, he's going to take it as his last.
If you're running the team, you're the captain. You got Westy as your potential last man. You've got a lot of faith there.
Yeah.
A lot of experience. A lot of table time.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
He plays shots so confidently that other players don't. Even in the league, you don't see that at our level.
But it's going to sound really, maybe, I don't know if it sounds patronising to anybody else, but both of the teams have. Oh my God, West! Oh, both of the teams
must be playing for
the bottom.
Really points.
Both of the teams have their top three are unbelievable. Like, you got to look at it. You got James Misford, who is
arguably the best QS in the league.
Technically the only elite player in the league. Technically, like I say, apart from that, you probably got George Zamoa.
Yeah.
Up with him. James Misford.
That's an outrageous topspin shot on table 2. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just to cut you off, I just want to take my attention over there. I think Wesley's going to have a bit of trouble, but yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying.
Yeah. But like, and then you look into the second picks, and you got Mitch Adams into Westy. Like, Westy been around for a lot longer in Melbourne than both of us have.
For a lot longer in
just ever since.
Yeah.
Like, we only hear stories about other people considering we're so new to the league.
I've wandered around the Brunswick club for an hour, and I still haven't seen every single picture with Anthony West in it.
Exactly.
There's so many of them, but not taking anything away from the team.
No.
They're,
but then you look at Arcadia and you got Mitch Adams, who's winning tournaments left, right, and centre with everybody. Like
Mooney Bonds or Mitch Allen?
Mitch Adams is from Mooney Bonds.
Yeah.
Like I say, he won the Geelong Team Open last week, along with a couple of other boys.
Yeah, with the old pull hub, old Logan Brown, Dakota Cook, Trent Mason.
And then you look into
just to name a few.
And then you look into the last pair. You've got Amul versus Stan. Stan is a very solid player, and you've got Amul, who personally I sit there and say is one of the best Qists in the league. He is so beautiful to watch. And then you've got a Stan who is just so concrete. Oh my God. That black almost flew in.
That was a bit of a rocket shot from Westy. I thought we'd have played that a bit more controlled.
Yeah. I think Mitch takes these out quite nice and controlled, really. Yeah,
that's a great development shot.
That's a lovely first shot.
Yeah, you're very good at those down the rails, but
yeah,
I hate them.
Did you say I'm very good at them?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I hate the rail shots every day of the week. These shots now, I will absolutely thrive in. While Mitch is taking this one over the rail, I'll be pumping the second one into the middle, the direct middle yellow ball. I'll be taking that first one there.
Be careful with that ball. It's just
because
over.
that's why personally. Instead of
he found a wonder gap there.
I don't know how he's found that. He's got that very luckily. I guess he's just going to play a safety here. It's very smart.
The way that Westie's attacked the last couple of shots,
I think he's going to do the exact same.
That's a very smart shot.
Yeah. In Mitch's head, Westie's just going to do the same and same and same. And I think Westie's going to do the same again. Whether if Westie benefits off of it. Like, even if he pops this ball here, where's the white going to go? Where are you going to leave yourself on a shot for the black? It's going to be an absolute unbelievable finish. And I tell you what, Westie's not landed awful there.
That's a result.
Yeah.
That's a result.
Like, Mitch has a way out, but it's not preferred. You can take this one into the left middle. And possibly track up and down the table, but it's not amazing.
Yeah, I mean, he's got natural ball.
But also the yellow he's closest to, he could play that into middle. And just almost like drag it forward. And just leave himself on that left yellow.
Towards the bottom.
Yes.
Towards the bottom right of the
Because it
pack.
leaves Westie nothing.
But now he's giving Westie a chance. That's a red rag to a bull, if you ask me.
That's a wild shot. I think Westie has two options, and I think either
Just play
way.
this with a little bit of pace, straight into the middle.
That's it. And
well,
I think we're going to hear a massive cheer here. That's it. Yeah.
That is
Westie fish pumping it.
That is what we wanted, and that is an absolute match. Well done
What
to
a final.
Arcadia.
Can I just sit there and say,
Well done to Mooney Ponds.
Can I say Westie's had a rough time tonight? He had an in-off and then potted
Two
the
in-offs.
black. Well, he had an in-off and then he potted the black in a turn as well. I think he deserved that tonight.
Yeah, to make finals and to make that shot.
To make it. He
I think
deserves
he deserved that.
He deserves that fully.
We will not turn our attention away from Division 1, which is on table 2. There will be a bit of commotion in the meantime, but do not take your eyes off that because the score is still 8-8 or 9-8 on table 2. Sorry, Josh. Thank you. We will have a little bit of a break from commentary, and then we will resume on table 2, Division 1 final, very shortly. Well done to Arcadia. Commiserations to Mooney Ponds.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks. Yeah, we debate that outside.
For sure. Because I'm going to hit it and he's no better off.
Well, Wilson, I just had to patch it.
There's like balls everywhere.
I'm in a position where you never give another second chance.
Thanks, Marky. Thanks for coming.
You never give another second chance, you know. Game is,
Yeah.
well, then,
Because his ball's in a worse spot after he's snooping, after I get out.
Now because when I went to
Thanks, mate.
feeling on the mic? Yeah.
Congratulations.
Ready? Best day of my life.
As soon as he started playing defensively, the last guy, I thought we're a chance here. I thought he was too negative. He had it out. It was too negative. Jim, picture and then we're done.
Get a dial. Get 3 dice.
You want to get that side?
The losers.
Shane, what the fuck's up with your camera? It's fucking pitch black. There we go. Which time? Get back. Shane, go down. 15 seconds. Get a normal one and then get one. Do what the fuck you want. Come on!
Where's fucking Jamie? Jamie gonna fucking show up or what? Come on down, boys. Thank you.
When you're playing it like that. In the second or third match you lost, when you missed that ball, you were trying to stand up. You were finishing. You came back once you came. You ball here, that ball here, and you shot it. You had 2 balls here.
Likes up last year. Thank you, Captain. Well done. Oh, we're going back to the top.
First season and you got a title, man.
Coming back to the pub for drink, guys.
You're going to here. What? Yeah. Take the day off.
If it was when he said he's late tomorrow.
Paid day off.
Loads of close matches. Not for Westy. I don't know how he didn't get. I don't know how he didn't get some. I don't know how he didn't.
Only fitting you smashed it out there, Westy. Well done, man.
Westy.
You're unlucky.
Westy.
Yeah, you're unlucky.
Don't talk to the subs, mate. Don't talk to the subs.